DM on? Okay, it is on. And then Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. Hello. I'm not wearing my headphones right now. So I can't really audio check because of that. Yeah, hello. Hi. Happy Saturday. I don't know why it feels like Sunday. I woke up today and I was like, it feels like a Sunday. Even though it's Saturday. Vtuber turned off. Oh, I always turn it off when I'm gonna switch. When I'm gonna switch to the normal, to the just chatting screen. That's normal. It's Chiaki Katsumi. 'Tis I. Yes. It is indeed me. Weird Saturday. Yeah, it feels like a Sunday. I don't know. Skipping that Friday stream makes it feel like Sunday. Yeah. Funny that it feels like Sunday for you when you usually don't stream Sundays. I know. I don't know why. It is technically Sunday for me. Oh, in some places it is Sunday already. Wish it was Sunday, one day less to work. It's Saturday today. It's Saturday today. But I hope that your guys' Saturday has been going well. I have the cool escape game over here. I think you can hear it. It is Sunday. Well, for you it is Sunday. You are in the future. So for you it is Sunday. I am in the past. It's still Saturday here. So it's a bit unfair. It's already Sunday. Just be like me and tell your boss you're absolutely not working today because your Oshi's doing 4 days of birthday stream. I don't know if that excuse will fly. You've been up today, boss? It's been... I don't know, today feels a bit like a lazy day. Sunday's been going good. I've been enjoying quite a bit of Pokemon Stadium 1. Oh, hope that has been fun. Maybe Chiaki's secretly in Europe. I feel like I would know if I was in Europe. Definitely not used to me the moment it hits midnight. Exactly on Sunday. It was all planned. All part of the grand design. Lazy days are rare. Enjoy them. I guess so. I guess that is true. I guess that is true. I don't know. Today just feels like a lazy day. My Saturday has been filled with several inches of snow, 20 Celsius weather, and luckily getting my heated blanket. And Wolf giggled to me before it happened. Oh, are there still like a lot of like snowstorms? Going on in the States? He's streaming in the room next to mine. They can't know that. I feel ya. It's been such a lazy day. I was eating so good early. I can't really eat during the day, so can't really do that. Yeah, nothing wrong with getting some relaxation in now that you're hopefully done with the work you had to take care of. Yeah. Totally. Yes. Yes. You deserve some lazy days, boss. We know you've been pretty busy. Yeah. Yeah. I had to do a lot today. Got my eyes measured because I bought new glasses. I see. I mean, don't you have to like change your glasses every so often? Working till last minute. To be fair, there was a thing that came out that was a bit of my fault, so that I missed. It's more accurate. Tag is streaming inside our routers. Exactly. Glasses have to be changed. I'm pretty sure you have to change your glasses every so often. No. Still have more work to do. It's Okatsu over. Don't like they stop working like at some point because you're what was it called? The like the numbers increase or something. You don't have to, but you're supposed to update your glasses prescription yearly. The frame falls apart eventually. You have to change your glasses as your eyes get worse. Oh god. Yeah, you change your glasses whenever your vision gets worse. Only when you're growing up, I think. Ah, I see. You need to get your eyes checked. Don't think you need to change the glasses if your prescription doesn't change. Eventually, you're supposed to change them since your eyes do change a bit every year. Speaking of which, I should talk to my eye doctor. It's been like 3 years, yeah, and changed them in 3 years. It the glasses are broken, you will have to change them, and you have to keep them clean. Yeah, but your prescription changes. I think, allegedly. Usually people get new ones every 3 to 4. Imagine needing glasses. I mean, I only use computer glasses, so... Well, these computer glasses are kind of weak. I need to buy better ones. I need to buy the yellow ones so my entire world becomes yellow. I'm sorry, glasses cost money and I don't want to spend it. Honestly, fair. It's been about 10 years. 10 years. And when 20 years without new glasses, I never realized how blind I was. Saw the world in 144p. You thought it just was supposed to look like that. I say the same for the last decade. Now it's a bit better in the left eye. Does it actually improve? My dog says she wanted to see me every year to make sure my eyes don't degrade more. That was 8 years ago! Oh, God. I don't use them much. I get my glasses for free at the VA. Just my sunglasses. They filter the light even more. But you're not supposed to use sunglasses inside. For me, it's just that I don't want to go to the eye doctors and I'm lazy. Chiaki about to get the Mexico filter glasses. I mean, apparently the yellow ones kind of like block more of the blue light. But the ones I have, they're clear. So I think they block like the least amount. Kinda sucks. I wear my sunglasses at night. You're not supposed to do that. I don't like buying 2 pairs of glasses, so I get 1 pair that tones from sunlight. I mean, if you already use glasses, you can do that. That's like the life hack, you know. I wear my sunglasses at night. Is it just for style or for what? Can't work on PC without glasses anymore. They do block more blue light, but I hate using them because they mess with colors way too much. What, you don't like seeing the entire world yellow? They do block the light better, but also change how you see colors. He doesn't know the song. Which song? Oh, so hi, Shani. Welcome, welcome. I'm supposed to use glasses, but I kind of dislike using it, so they're sitting behind my PC as decoration. I don't think that helps. I mean, if you're not like that, like you don't need them as much. Are my sunglasses at night is a song? It's a song? I didn't know that was a song. Hi, Chiaki. Happy birthday. Thank you. It's not my birthday till next week, but, you know, early happy birthday. It's on the 3rd. I used to get those lens-changing glasses and realize how much they suck. Are they really that bad? I use combined regular glasses and computer glasses. I mean, if you already use regular, you might as well just have them work for computer as well. I have to wear my glasses. If I don't have them on, I couldn't even reach out of my monitor like 10 inches from my face. Oh, so like you're... Was it farsighted? It's backwards apparently. It's like if you're nearsighted, you can't see from far, and if you're farsighted, you can't see from close. I don't know why it's named like that, but I want smaller sunglasses to wear under my sunglasses. Double the sunglasses. It's your birthday celebration. Thus, it's your birthday for 4 consecutive days. I guess that is true. I'm supposed to wear glasses, but I haven't used them for nearly 6 years. I don't even own a pair anymore since they got eaten by a dog. No, I'm just so nearsighted that I can't even see things even when they're close. No. I just have some anti-fatigue glasses for long PC sessions, but I don't need them, mostly for eye protection. I mean, yeah. There's that, yeah, the eye protection. My arms are not long enough anymore. So far, I would have to hold the book away to read it. I remember hearing that if you read, like, things in the dark, your eyes would get worse. Or something like that. So whenever I would read in, like, low light, I would just put things really far away. So I essentially wouldn't, like, mess up my vision from close. Even though I never messed up my vision from, like, close. But... Pfft. It's like Iceland versus Greenland thing. They name it the opposite to make it more confusing. Why? Why? Oh, so Maybe! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, Maybe and Peanuts! Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you guys up to? That reminds me, I told my roommate that Greenland was named that to trick people into moving there, thinking it was nice and green. He didn't believe me. Wait, was it actually named like that because of that? For me, is that I hate that it gets blurry. The glass, I have to clean them all the time. I mean, I don't think they're normally supposed to get blurry. It's true, I swear. Is it? Is that why it's called Greenland? I refuse to believe that. Reading in darkness is bad. That's why you have tablets, so you can blind yourself with ink. Look at this light. That's even worse. That's even worse. It was named Greenland as a troll to keep people from going there. Wow. I didn't know it was named that. It was named like that because of that. Danish colonists wanted to get people to move there, so they gave it that name. Greenland was actually named that for that reason, even though the place is a frozen tundra. Interesting. The more you know. I didn't know that was the reasoning behind that. I heard it was a joke with the Norwegian Vikings to trick people. Reading in the dark without any light is strains more your eyes than reading normally. That's why it's not recommended to read in the darkness. Yeah, but the thing is... like, whenever I used to read a lot and it would just get dark, I would just be like, well, I would just get used to it. And I wouldn't really turn on the light. Unless it was like pitch darkness. At that point, yeah, sure, I'll turn on the light. But otherwise, if it wasn't like essentially pitch darkness, I wouldn't bother. And I always got scolded because of that. When I get fabulously rich and buy my own private island, I'll name it Cookie Land. To trick people that there's actually cookies there, but there's no cookies. Pure evil. I didn't want to disturb my brother, so you just get used to the low light. Essentially, yeah. It's kind of like... you get used to it. Even if it was just... you know, not the best. No cookies. No cookies. 0 cookies. Wait, were you like reading books in pitch darkness? I mean, I would essentially read in low light. I did the same so often I wouldn't turn on any lights while reading, which probably explains why my eyesight sucks. No. Me as a kid playing GBA at night with my attachable light, not knowing I was absolutely destroying my eyesight. Man. I always thought that don't read in the dark was the same as not watching the TV really close. I mean, you could argue whether the not watching TV like super close is bad or not. Chiaki, happy birthday. Hi, Hyman. Let the welcome. Where's Chiaki? I wonder where she went. You have any coffee? No. I don't. I'm not Godot. But thank you for the tip, Bob. Thank you. Me at 3 AM with my DS destroying my eyesight. My issue was sitting right up by the TV despite being told not to do so. Did that actually mess up your eyesight? Does sitting close to the TV actually mess up your eyesight? Just open the window, use the moon as your bedside light. But what if your room doesn't get a lot of like moonlight? You guys want to guess what's the light in my room? Are you just watching the stream in pitch darkness, or just like your tablet or your monitor? I think that's what did it. It ties your eyes similar to being close to the monitor. As a professional blind person, can confirm the TV ruins your eyes. Professional blind. Being too close to the TV would only mess up your eyesight if it's specific kind of TV. I think that's more for CRTs because they flicker to show the full image. Ah. That's why. I was like, does that really like matter with like modern TVs? Or is it only like with older TVs? Older TVs make sense. In pitch darkness! Oh my god. Just straight up in pitch darkness. No, I can't really like watch like when I'm on my PC, I can't be on pitch darkness. Just because my monitors are ridiculously bright. I have very sensitive eyes, so like things that are too bright, like they make my eyes cry. So like that's kind of like, I mean, that's kind of like why I wear computer glasses. Because I can't stand looking at my monitors. Just lower the brightness. I did! I think I lowered it by like 70. And it's still like ridiculously bright. Chiaki doesn't know, but the CRT TVs are fading away. I'm sorry. Not only do I have zero lights on in my room outside, I'm wondering to watch Chiaki. There's zero sunlight and this noise blocking my windows. Just turn on the light at that point. Even at 30 is that high? It's pretty high. I think right now it's at 70-ish%. It's not at 30, it's at 70. Chiaki lights up my day, literally. Me sitting in the darkness. Don't sit in the dark. You're gonna mess up your eyes. Look with your special eyes. When I was a kid and we had CRTs, I could hear a very high-pitched noise when I turned the TV on. That's the demons escaping the TV. That or static, maybe. Didn't know Aki has sensitive eyes. Yeah, I've pretty sensitive eyes. Sensitive eyes, sensitive ears. The only way you can get Chiaki to cry by increasing your monitor's brightness. It's kind of like the same cry of like when your eyes water when you yawn. You know? But I hate the lights, Chiaki. I'm like a vampire. You gotta turn on the lights. Reminds me of my roommate. He's got some weird condition where going into the sunlight makes him sneeze. For me, if I'm in the sunlight for a very long time, I get a headache. I get a really bad headache, so I can't really be like out in the sunlight for very long because I get a super bad headache. And I don't know, I start feeling really tired. Here I thought I just wanted to go out for a walk. I have my brightness at 50-45 brightness and still bright. Gotta wear my shades. Isn't the problem with screens more about not blinking enough and your eyes getting dry? I blink a lot though. It's not even that though. Do you have a sensitive nose? I don't think so. I feel like that's the opposite. Sensible girl. She really appreciates art. I think it's the demons escaping the TV. My parents couldn't hear it because they lost their extreme high frequency hearing. But I could. I thought I could hear it now. So it was the demons escaping the TV. Sensitive eyes and sensitive ears. Yeah. Oh, so hi, Hype. Hello, welcome. I actually sneezed when walking into bright sunlight. Ooh. I didn't know that was common. There are people who don't sneeze from bright light. Wait, you guys sneeze from bright light? That's a normal thing? Wait, that's a normal thing? Am I just the abnormal? Sunlight is a migraine trigger for me. If I go out during the day without sunglasses, I'll get a bad headache on one side of my face. I just get like a really bad headache if I'm out in the sunlight for too long. It's not, apparently. It's a lot more common than I thought. Katsu's weakness is light. They're nocturnal creatures. TV demons making kids blind sounds like an amazing concept for a novel or a game. Allergic to light, actual vampires. Sneezing from bright light isn't something everyone does, but it's not really a normal thing either. Too much sunlight can make my dandruff start to get extra itchy. I think at that point you just need to use a dandruff shampoo. You look directly to the sun, you don't feel like sneezing? No, I just feel like getting a headache. Or I can't even look like even in the general direction. I have very sensitive eyes. Like even looking in like the general direction of the sun, it's like, I get like flashbanged. I essentially just get flashbang if I look in the general direction of the sun. So I just like look entirely the opposite direction. And I have to start sleeping with one eye open. My roommate might be a vampire. I mean... if you're just finding out now, it should be fine. Maybe the eye sensitive is because you compensate the debuff. I wonder. I do use dandruff shampoo. It's not enough. It's never enough. I think sneezing with bright light is a condition called Achoo syndrome. Is that an actual thing? That doesn't sound like... their name makes it sound like not real. How will you directly look to the sun? That burns your retinas. I mean, I wouldn't directly look at the sun. It's just like in the general direction. Apparently not everyone has it. Has to go outside with sunglasses. You want a full cloud cover. I do actually, but I forget often. I forget often to like wear sunglasses. Photic sneeze reflex. Just close slightly your eyes to look at the sun. I'm not gonna look at the sun! 17 to 35% of people sneeze in night. Interesting. Time for me to test. I gotta stare directly at the sun for science. Don't do that! The True Syndrome is a nickname, but it is a real name. Interesting. Is the kind of person who needs like a sun umbrella when going out? I mean, if we had one, I would probably use one, but I can't say that I have one. I can't say that I particularly have like one of those like... They're not really umbrellas, they're called parasols. Like the ones that are for the sun, I believe. So Roka! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Roka and Jamstones, hope you guys had a good stream. And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently just chatting before we will solve the clue escape thingy that I have here on my desk. We had a stream of all time. Sounds like you guys had a fun stream. Taking a parasol when it's sunny out is actually really common. Yeah, it's not particularly... Well, you see some people use them, but not a lot, I don't feel. Umbrellas and parasols are basically the same. Yeah, but umbrellas are usually associated with rain. Maybe snow. But, like, not really with sunlight. That's what parasols are associated with. Read about Fatima miracle, and the conclusion of the piece I read was that the miracle was caused by people hallucinating after staring at the sun. Why are people staring at the sun? Your birthday's in 3 days? It is. 3 days from now. The real name for sneezing when the sun is called autosomal dominant compelling. Yeah, that's too long. That's too long. At that point, it's called a true syndrome. Use umbrellas against the sun. I'm pretty sure those are parasols, though. Not really umbrellas, though. The soul in the name parasol literally means sun. Exactly. Those are parasols. They're not umbrellas. They stare at the sun so they can go blind. Because the kids told them to stare at the sun to see the miracle. You gotta stare at the sun to know why people stare at the sun. Stop staring at the sun. Stop staring at the sun. That's bad for you. You shoot the sun with your gun. At that point, I'm pretty sure you'll perish and the entire world along with you. You don't feel the urge to look at the sun? I'm more surprised why you guys feel the urge to look at the sun. Looking directly at the sun is us challenging the celestial bodies that impose their laws upon us. Well, the celestial bodies win every single time. Shooting the sun only works if it's a water gun. Is that so? The name is literally like parabolum. Only one is the war, and the other's for the sun. Sunshiny. I stared at the sun when I was little. Don't recommend it. I did it so I could wear glasses one day. Was it worth it? There's a partially satirical, partially real Reddit bunch of people staring at the sun, claiming it has healing properties. Oh god. I'm starting to understand why so many of us Katsus have terrible eyesight. You haven't challenged the sun to a fight before. I don't think you would win. Like I said, we look at the sun because it's pretty hot. SMH. Kind of gives me the impression you would be like the type of person that would look at a what's it called, a sun eclipse by using those like X-ray thingies. I remember people were saying like, oh yeah, if you like see the sun eclipse through like the X-rays like scans, like the little like black sheets that you get from the X-ray scans, you would be fine. But in reality, that doesn't really protect you from anything. Oh god. That's why you attack the sun at night, when the sun is sleeping. The people who are staring directly at the solar eclipse is destroying their eyesight, yeah. Nah, I'll just look at the eclipse directly. Oh. I use a welder's mask I have at home. Only true glasses fans would stare at the sun to make their vision worse. Oh, when there's an eclipse, you need to be extra careful because you can go blind. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to stare at it directly. I tried some solar eclipse glasses during the last eclipse. They're pretty neat. There's a reason they sell special glasses There is, but there are people that claim that using like the X-ray scans was a way to be able to see a solar eclipse. But I don't think it's like an actual safe way to do that. I knew one guy who just straight up looked at the eclipse once. That was the last time he looked at it. I don't think he was able to see after that. They just didn't use enough X-ray scans. I don't know about that one. I remember that I got off work because of an eclipse. That was pretty nice. That hasn't stopped people from trying to look at it directly. You could go blind, so you're telling me there's a chance. Don't do it. Don't stare at an eclipse. Well, at a solar eclipse. I don't know if lunar eclipses can actually... I think lunar eclipses are less common. Everyone can look at an eclipse directly just fine. Once. The one time, and you better remember it because you're not gonna see it again. Wouldn't the X-ray thing be harder to get than proper eclipse glasses? I mean, if you know someone that essentially got an X-ray recently. Lunar eclipses are more common. Are lunar eclipses more common than solar? 0.003 of not going blind. That's a good deal. Lunar eclipses are safer to look at. A lunar eclipse is fine. It's basically the same as staring at the moon. If I go blind, do I become a martial arts master or daredevil? Neither. If looking at the sun is bad for you, then how does the angry sun not blind Mario? Maybe because Mario is already blind. I'm pretty sure lunar eclipse can still blind you. It's just less likely. Can it? Lunar eclipse is that thing when the moon turns red. I don't think that's a lunar eclipse. I think that's a different thing. I think it's called a blood moon. But boss, my Chuny friend told me I got a magic eye if I look into the eclipse. If I go blind, I'd rather go blind with a radiance. Yeah, the red moon is called a blood moon. That's not a moon eclipse. Yeah, lunar eclipses are basically just the moon disappearing. The lunar eclipse is the opposite of solar eclipse. The Earth blocks the moon from the sun. Lunar eclipses are very dangerous. You might turn bipedal, not the bipedal. Mario's blind. That's a crazy theory. Lunar eclipse can't blind you because you're just looking at the moon. It is a lunar eclipse. The moon becomes red because it's an Earth's shadow. But that's not necessarily... During a lunar eclipse, it doesn't usually become red. That's a blood moon. That's a different thing, though. When the moon disappears, just the new moon. It's not the... We're not talking about moon phases, no. Lunar eclipses are a bit different. Blood moon gotta be flashbacks or Breath of the Wild. The lunar eclipse and eclipse are different. There's different types of eclipses. There's a solar eclipse, there's the lunar eclipse. The blood moon is a different thing. Blood moons are kind of a lunar eclipse. Are they kind of a lunar eclipse? I thought blood moons and lunar eclipses were two different things. I thought it was a different thing too. Blood moon is actually caused by an eclipse form. Is it? I thought blood moons were their own thing. I didn't think they were actually related to lunar eclipses. Ah. Well, the more you know. Isn't there gonna be like a blood moon or something? Time to Google, yeah. This is the time when you look it up. Because I'm getting mixed answers. It's a chance occurrences when lunar eclipses happen. Blood moon. Astronomical event that occurs when the moon moons into the Earth's shadow. Dramatic red glow of the moon during a total lunar eclipse. So it's like when it's a full one. Yeah, because you can see an eclipse, but it might not be like a full eclipse. Yeah, it's when it's a full lunar eclipse and it becomes red. Apparently that's when it's a blood moon. Has to be a full moon and an eclipse at the same time. Seems to be, yeah. Isn't a red moon a thing that happens like every 1 to 2 months? Is it that common? I thought it was more rare. Not to be confused with a blue moon. Blue moons are different, yeah. So, hi, Orange. Welcome. Happy almost birthday, Chiaki. Thank you. There's a whole bunch of different moons as far as I'm aware. I feel people definitely sacrifice things under a blood moon. I'm getting so confused. There is way too many eclipses. Essentially, solar lunar eclipse. But there's different moon phases. Everyone knows a blood moon is what happens when Ganon respawns all the enemies in Zelda. I don't think it's that common now. There's apparently more than one kind of a lunar eclipse. So it seems. That is, there's more. There's the total one, and there's the different lunar eclipses. Couldn't even think about bringing the moon. The blue moon is made of blue cheese, not the blue cheese. Which Katsumi are we sacrificing on the next blood moon? We're not that cold. SMH. SMH. There's total, partial, and annular solar eclipse. What about the moon ones, though? 2025, final blood moon. I got that on my, when I looked up images of a blood moon, one of the first things that popped up was a thumbnail of like a vid. I think is this a video? Blood moon alert. Get ready for 2025's final lunar eclipse. Well, this is a little late, but guess I missed it. I didn't see it. That was last year. The final blood moon. I mean, I guess the final blood moon of the year. The moon is actually a big ship known as the Chiaki star. I did it getting ready. I didn't even know it happened. Can't wait to catch the last blood moon of 2025. I hate to break it to you, but you might have missed it already. Apparently this was posted in September of last year, so a couple months late, I'm afraid. I feel it's a good thing, if anything. This can't be. It's still 2025, right? Sure. Whatever works, I would say. Sure, it's still 2025. Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. We still haven't moved on onto 2026. It's not like, you know, this month is almost over in a day. Everyone knows it's not 2026 till I remember to stop assigning the dates on things with 2025. Purple sky. Like Aurora Borealis sort of thing, or... Let me get my Mayan calendar. Not the Mayan calendar. The number feels too high even at 2025. It can't be 2025 still. And I wouldn't have to wait even longer for your birthday. I would actually die. But what if it's still 2025? And it's not 2026? Why you say such a scary thing? What do you mean? What scary thing? What scary thing did I say? I didn't say anything particularly scary. Are you saying I'm living the future and the stream is from the past year's birthday? I mean, no, not necessarily though. I wouldn't say that. We're at the end of January and about to enter February here soon. Yeah. Some people already have entered February. For the people that live in the future, I'm still in the past. It's still the end of January right now. Aurora Borealis in this side of the country at this time of the year? 2016 feels like it was just last year. Can't believe it's been a decade. It's okay, Chiaki. You can have 2 birthdays. 2 birthdays? Technically, Japan's already in the future. I think some places in Europe are already in the future, too. Yeah, didn't register. That's already February. It's still 2008. Lies. Keep denying as much as you can. True, it's February because Aki stream starts at 12. I mean, I'm still on the 31st. I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys. It's still January over here. You know, they bring up it was already Sunday for her, so it's also February for her too. Yeah, it's true. It's still 2025 because Chinese New Year hasn't passed. Oh right, isn't Chinese New Year in February? Everyone knows the world ends in 2012. Oh god, not the 2012 movie. Can't believe 2011 was already 3 years ago. 2011. February isn't real. It can't hurt us. I'm afraid it's rapidly approaching. Rapidly approaching your location. The 2012 movie. Did anyone actually watch that movie? It's only January for a couple more hours. It's so mind-blowing to me to see. Yeah, Chinese New Year is February 17. I thought it was earlier. I guess it's on more mid-February. I watched the 2012 movie. It's not great. It was an entertaining movie, good for long trips. Time is a social construct. If we all agree it's 2011, then it's 2011. You would have to get the entire world to agree to that. The 2012 movie is fun bad. It can vary every year according to lunar calendar. The world has supposedly ended like 4 times since I was born. Congratulations, you survived 4 world-ending catastrophes. How do you feel about this information? How do you feel about surviving the world ending 4 times? Jackie, wake up. The Wii just came out. We got you Mario Kart Wii and the steering wheel attachment. Oh boy, I can't wait to play the Wii. I can't wait to play the Wii and play Mario Kart. 2012 is one of those it's so bad it's good movies, but it's definitely not one I will go back to. We should do a 2012 watch. We sure lucked out. The world ended 4 times. We're so strong. We have survived all catastrophes. 4 of them. Well, depending on what year you were born, maybe less than 4. Yes. Okay, let me see if the... Just the setup. Just the setup. Can't wait to see what Nintendo comes up with after the Wii. Surely they won't come up with some dumb name and market it terribly and cause it to flop horribly. Oh. Wow, foreshadowing is a literary device. I love watching Chiaki in the crisp 240p since that's all we had back then. After I heard families bought that console with the motion control camera, I wonder if children still yearn for the Wii. I feel like there might be somewhere. They're still yearning for the Wii. Maybe that's why the Kinect technology never died. And it's still used in some places. Not for what its intended purpose was, but it's still being used. The children yearn for the Kinect. I am part of the people that yearn for the Kinect only for Just Dance and nothing else. I still remember it being the 2012 world ending and me and my brother just casually going on with our lives. Honestly, I yearned for Wii 3. The Wii 3, but what about the Wii 2? I would love a successor to the Wii U. I mean, I don't know how much you can go from Wii U. Wii 2? Like you? They? We, me? Kinect 2 and Microsoft will buy Xbox for it. I yearn for Wii Resort. Nobody speaks of the Wii 2. They'll come back. The Switch was such a good idea, they did it again. They liked it that much, so we're like, what if we do it again? Wii U, Wii. Isn't Switch 2 essentially like the Wii 4? No, because it's just another Switch. The Switch doesn't really share a lot of DNA with the Wii. Other than the Joy-Cons kinda have motion controls to them. But other than that, it doesn't really share as much DNA with the Wii. So I wouldn't say that. I would say the Switch is still more of its own thing than a predecessor of the Wii. Like, the only, like, common DNA is essentially that the Joy-Cons have some motion controls to them. But most games don't really use them. The Switch gyros wish they were as good as the Wii motion. The Switch wishes. Switch doesn't have the vibes that the Wii had. Not my Wii successor. I mean, they don't promote it as heavily as for families as the Wii was, essentially. So, yeah. The Switch has more in common with the Wii U than the Wii. Man, if only it shares the same quality the Joy-Cons with the Wii for the motion controls did. Wii, in my opinion, controls still better. They just added previous tech from various consoles and add to the newest one. Sure, they'll come out with a twin screen for the 3DS. Well, who knows? It doesn't have the Wii channels. Man. Switch can't play GameCube games, and don't anyone say Switch Online. I mean, only the Switch 2 can play GameCube games through Switch Online. On Switch 2, I'm using the motion controls from Metroid Prime 4 for shooting, but it's very rare otherwise they're utilized. I think there's a few games that use them, but there's not a lot of them. Not too many, I don't feel. I mean, I think, what was it called? WarioWare? The WarioWare on the Switch uses them. I mean, yeah, Switch can. Switch 2 can. I mean, yeah. In theory, yes. Oh, so, hi, Alan. Welcome. Switch 2 feels a more successful Wii U to me. More successful, but small first-party library in terms of exclusive. Only DK Bonanza and Kirby Air Riders. I mean, it's still, like, not even, like, what, a year old? I feel like it's still kind of early to talk about, like, first-party. When the console isn't even a year old. I think it's barely gonna turn, like, a year. This year? I think? It's usually just for party games. Mario Party uses them for some mini-games. It's still too early. I feel like people forget that it still takes a while for first party to release. Like, most consoles in, like, their first year don't have a lot. So, it came out in June, didn't it? Was it June? I don't remember the exact release month. Yeah, in autumn is the first year. Yeah, it should turn 1 this year. Both WarioWare games use the motion from Joy-Con. Second WarioWare for the Switch uses them more heavily. Yeah, it's really hard to say anything when the Switch 2 isn't even a year old. We've gotten quite a few decent first-party titles already, like CA and Donkey Kong and Air Riders. Yeah, like, it's still early, I would say. Like, the console's not even a year old, so... I feel like people forget that, like, every console kind of has, like, growing pains for, like, their first year. So I feel like it's still too early to tell. It hasn't been a year and has more exclusives than the PS5 and Xbox. Xbox has exclusives? I feel people forget it's barely been a year. Yeah, it's barely been a year. It hasn't been that long for the Switch 2. Mario Kart, which apparently is a lot better now because they don't force you to do the straight line tracks. I've heard people had their issues with Mario Kart. I've never played the new Mario Kart, so I can't say. It had Breath of the Wild as a beginning game. Xbox had Halo and Forza until last year. The time to be concerned is if you're into the second year and still has few games. Yeah, like if it was 2 years old, I would understand, but it's not even a year old. So I feel like it's still early. Yeah, even the Switch had some growing pains. Yeah. Xbox exclusives, good one. For being first year though, in my opinion, they're being really good releases as far for Switch 2. New Mario Kart's good. Halo and Forza weren't really exclusive since they're on PC since forever. Oh, then that's not really exclusive then. He's not an exclusive. I don't know, I don't really play Xbox, so I don't know what's in there. Did they get Cyberpunk 2077 a portable console? And I'm impressed even though I haven't bought it. I've heard that it runs, like, decently well. I haven't played it on the Switch 2, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But I think people have said it runs decently well on Switch 2. Apparently. Mario Kart World is really fun, but it's not really as good as Deluxe. But it's certainly a breath of fresh air, and I feel we might see even more stuff. I see. I need to stretch. I haven't stretched in a bit. Blah. Okay. Let me see. I'm sure most people have actually said the Switch 2 version of Cyberpunk is the best version. Really? Speaking of, we should be getting Nintendo Direct sometime within February. They usually do have their Direct in February. So we should be getting something. The real game that's coming out is Tomodachi Life. Yeah. They did release like a Direct for Tomodachi Life, no? Switch 2 version of Cyberpunk is great. It's also not a game keycard. True. Tis true. Yeah, since they came out, the DLCs has been optimized super well, so the Switch 2 one is really good. I never played Phantom Liberty, so I've no clue. They did say that they improved the game a lot from Phantom Liberty. We just talked about Tomodachi Life the other day. Yeah. I didn't see the trailer that they recently released, but I did hear that it's going to release soon. Kinda crazy to me, we got Metro Prime 4 and it's barely getting recognition as a major title. I feel like it getting delayed as much as it did kind of like affected it, I'm afraid. I haven't played the DLC either, but I heard it did massively improve the game. Gotta get Kirby Air Rider. Super fun, more family oriented. Having fun is pretty different than Mario Kart. Heard that Direct was a partner one. Concerning if true, I mean, we don't know yet. I don't really go by leaks, honestly. If they make it a partner or not, I would honestly just wait till it's official. Rather than just go by like, yeah, I got my 100% real insider that's not even like a real insider. It claims that it is or isn't. Metro has always been the red-headed stepchild of Nintendo. Phantom Liberty made an actually playable game. It doesn't have that apparently the game is just, man, there's only like 8 total enemy types? Man. It's kind of disappointed. It's kind of disappointing considering how a lot of people are hyped for that game. Metro in general isn't really popular and isn't really in the popular side of Nintendo. Closer to FE, loyal fandom but not big. I see. I think a lot of Metro fans were a bit disappointed with Metro Prime 4 stuff, like needing an amiibo. My Topa works at Nintendo now. Really, it was that Metroid Prime 4 lost the hype for how long it took to release. Yeah, how will these insiders never get anything right? My dad, uncle's robot pet dog caught a bird that flew by the Nintendo's headquarters. I don't know, I just don't really trust this, like, so insider information. Metro Prime 4 is underwhelming. The Screeber's robots, not Shriek Bats and not Zoomers. Pretty much for enemies. That's a bit sad that it ended up like that. I'm just waiting for Xenoblade Chronicles series to have a Switch 2 version. I did want to get the first Xenoblade, but I'm like, if they release a Switch 2 version, I might as well just get the Switch 2 version. I played it on the 3DS, but I feel like it wasn't the best way to play it. That's why it took me forever to like actually beat that game. It's because the style of how it looked on the 3DS kind of like, I don't know. It didn't really like resonate. I feel like playing it on the Wii would have been like way better, but I was not gonna spend like an insane amount of money. It's better on a TV console, I feel. I feel like it's definitely one of those that feels better on a TV console. They'll probably have a patch because Xenoblade Chronicles series doesn't sell that well. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. The ugliest, glitchiest, and hardest to play version by far. Definitive edition of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 already feels complete. I don't think it'll profit much of a Switch 2 version. I guess. I don't know, I'm kind of just waiting to see if they'll do one or not. If they don't, I would just get the one for the Switch. But Chiaki, it's one of like 2 games made for the new Nintendo 3DS. Yeah, it was the reason I got a new Nintendo 3DS, but I still don't know how to feel about it. Like, I like the game, but it took me forever to actually play it. Because, like, how it looked on the 3DS just didn't... I don't know. It just didn't resonate with my brain. Like, it's a good game. I just hate how it looks on the 3DS. I had to essentially, like, have my brain try to not look at how it looked most of the time. Just because I didn't like how it looked on the 3DS. You haven't seen yet the cursed models of Xenoblade for the Wii? I haven't seen them. You got Xenoblade 1 Crunchy Edition. You could almost feel the pixels. I'm surprised it ran at all on the 3DS. It ran pretty well. It just didn't look great. It looks better for the Switch in the remake. I have the Wii version. The Wii version is horribly overpriced. So I'm like, I'm not. I would just play it on the 3DS. Same. I can't stand how it looks on the 3DS since it actually made my head hurt. I remember I tried turning the 3D for like the first cutscene and I got a very bad headache. And then I proceeded to never use the 3D again. Kind of crazy because Detective Pikachu was actually really impressive graphically. Yeah, it actually looks surprisingly well on the 3DS. You had to sacrifice a lot to have it play on the 3DS. Yeah. Yeah. It was one of those games that only came out on GameStop. Man, GameStop. Surprises me a little because people said Senna 1 for the new 3DS. It wasn't that bad. It doesn't look great. Is the Wii version still overpriced? I think it still is. Same. The 3D effect always gave me a massive migraine. I can't even see 3D. I have no depth perception. In some, like, games, it's a little bit more noticeable than in others. But... yeah. They actually optimized the 3DS version super well. And the new 3DS is pretty powerful, so it was able to run Xenoblade fairly well. Even if a lot had to be cut. Wait, did they cut the game? Does that mean the 3DS doesn't have the full game? Art style is dramatically different from the Wii version to the Switch version. I mean, as long as it's better than the 3DS one. I guess I shouldn't mention, I do own Senna 1 also for the new 3DS. My Path of Radiance is still over 200 on eBay right now, so I wouldn't be surprised Xenoblade 1 was also pricey. Yeah. They got some stuff to make it run better, but all the story stuff should be there. No, they cut content. This cannot be. I didn't know they cut things. I didn't even know they cut things from the 3DS version. I mean, it's not like I would notice unless it was like a main story thing, but at least from main story stuff, I didn't notice anything. Cut content. I'm returning my 3DS to GameStop right now. How dare they? How dare they cut content? I'm gonna return my copy of Xenoblade to Toys R Us. Oh, wait. The last thing I bought from Toys R Us, it was Xenoblade, and I can't even return it anymore. Toys R Us doesn't exist. Oh, well. The last remainder of Toys R Us too soon. It's crazy how 3DS is worth its weight in gold. Demand, I guess. I would say Xenoblade 1 for the Switch might be your best option, because Switch version also had a new big content for the game. Happy birthday, thank you. There is still one Toys R Us in America, so you could take it there. Don't worry, boss. I know there's like one Toys R Us in Canada. The pain of not being able to return it because Toys R Us is dead. Toys R Us is essentially dead at this point. I think it only exists in Canada right now. But yeah. Let's see. I bought Scrabble there. Oh. Hey, at least you have something left from Toys R Us. I'll never forget Toys R Us. They sent me my first mail as a kid. Aww. That's cute. I miss Toys R Us. I miss Toys R Us too. Or in Macy's in the States. I swear CEOs always mess up companies so badly. The memories of Toys R Us. I miss Toys R Us. Toys R Us was pretty great. It was a nice place. I love going to Toys R Us. I remember Toys R Us. I begged my dad to take me there because there was a Bionicle event going on, and I wanted to get a golden Bionicle mask. No, I got it was a Tom Red one. Was it like a gacha thing? The last Toys R Us is in a mall in New Jersey. It's also huge. Well, time to take a flight to New Jersey. I miss Toys R Us too. Yeah, they also sold video games. They did. I've only been in Toys R Us once and only ever seen one Toys R Us here. I got a Team Mac my Groudon deck from there when I was younger. Don't come to New Jersey, but there's Toys R Us in New Jersey. It's awful here, but there's one thing that New Jersey has, and that's Toys R Us. So I need it. Time for a New Jersey field trip. It was all random, like 1 or 2 golden Bionicle masks total. What other games did you get there? I don't remember what other games I bought there. I know I bought Pokemon figures from there before. Huge Xenoblade fan here. I think the DLC for Xenoblade Chronicles Remake is the weakest of the 3, but still good. I've only really beaten Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I own X, but I never finished it. I own the Wii U version of Xenoblade Chronicles X. Gotta specify now that the Switch one exists too. There is no physical store which sells video games anymore in my country except maybe in big cities. I only have one in my town. One remaining. Trust me, boss, it's not worth to go to New Jersey even for Toys R Us. But it's Toys R Us. Thank you for the tip. Unfortunately, gotta leave. Hope you enjoyed the escape game. Good luck with it once more. And enough. Happy birthday. Thank you. And thank you for stopping by, Otto. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And thank you so much for the tip. Take care. Bye-bye. Toys R Us. Pros, Toys R Us. Cons, worst state in the entire country. Except Utah, North Dakota, and Montana. You say worst, but you listed like 3 others that are apparently worse. From what I heard about Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it's hornier. I've heard it's quite different from the other 3. I don't even know anymore. When there's a physical game store where I live at, the ones I knew are all closed. I heard people did really hype Xeno 2 and Xeno 3. Some can argue they're better than the main game. I just remember seeing a trailer of Xenoblade 2, and there were like a bunch of menus, and my brain was just like, no. I was like, no. They were showing like a bunch of menus in the interface, and I was like, no, thank you. You have somewhere that sells games in your town. I only have like 1 store. Why does everyone hate New Jersey? I've never been to New Jersey. I don't know. I've never been to New Jersey. Are the Xenoblade games direct sequels, or you can just play them in any order? They're direct sequels? Are they? Because don't they have different protagonists? Ah, yes, my beloved menu simulator JRPG games. Yeah, I remember they showed that in the trailer for Xenoblade 2, and I was like, I don't wanna. Oh no, it just looked like menu simulator. I was like, I don't like this. Toys R Us was a distance from me, but I went there sometimes. I remember one of my birthdays, I think my 7th, was a trip to there, where I got a mystery machine and Mega Box Pirate. Oh. Do you just love menu and spreadsheet simulator? I really don't. Xenoblade games are really a bunch of menus everywhere. Learning the UI is half the challenge. I feel like in 1, it didn't really feel like that. They're connected, yes. 1 and 2, relatively standalone. 3 is a sequel to both. X is complete standalone. I only played 1 and a little bit of X, and at least X didn't seem connected to 1 in any sort of way. Reasons to hate New Jersey. Some of the highest taxes in the country. You have to pay to leave. If you sell your house and leave the state keeps 10% of this sale as an exit tax? What? That's insane. Also, the drivers are all bad, and I include myself there. Wow. X is the least connected. X was definitely standalone, and I'm okay with that. X has giant robots, therefore it's the best one. Nintendo games are self-contained stories, but are connected in some way. And as I think same world. Okay, maybe we cancel that New Jersey field trip. I mean, we're just gonna visit. We're not gonna live there. I just want to see Toys R Us. That's all I want. That's all I ask for. To see Toys R Us again. I need to see it again. It's been so long. The exit tax is crazy. The fact that there's a tax for leaving is insane. You cannot leave New Jersey. You're part of New Jersey now. Like, what even? That is a crazy concept. Well, the drivers are bad. We might have someone drive through mall into the Toys R Us. Why do you have exploring the humongous world instead of Blade 1? I mean, I feel like I mostly played linear. I don't think I did a lot of side stuff for that game. You think they got any tasty food? I don't know. I've never been to New Jersey. I wouldn't know. It's like Adobe. You can't leave without paying. New Jersey's a hive mind, and you will be assimilated unless you pay their tax to leave. Why is it suddenly like an SCP? The New Jersey hive mind. The side quests are a chore to do for one. Yeah, I didn't really do that many side quests in one. I don't know. Didn't really... Didn't really feel it. Like, I usually like doing side quests, but I don't know what it was for Xenoblade 1. I just didn't want to do that. Not bad as running into buildings bad, but we cut each other off all the time, give the one finger salute, and yell out a lot at our windows. Good pizza, though. The one pro, good pizza. Jokes on them. I can't afford to buy a house in New Jersey to begin with. Makes sense, because the map in Xenoblade games is ridiculously high and overwhelming to explore. Xenoblade 1 had good soundtrack, Gar Plains, Valak Mountain Knight, Force of the Nopon, all good BGMs. It definitely had good music. Good, Chiaki. Join me in the skip all the side quests and just do the main story, gang. I don't usually. I do like doing the side quest stuff, but... Xenoblade 1 was an exception, I feel. Don't join the dark side, boss. We're going to have to give every state some weird lore eventually, like Montana being real and now New Jersey being a hive mind. You like Fire Emblem games? Yes. Yes, I do. Very much so. In Xeno X, the side quests are fun, but oh my god, they're bothered to do. You have to beat them, otherwise the game doesn't let you progress. At that point, that's not a side quest. That's a main story quest. They're called side because they're on the side. Why do you mean that I need to do them to progress the story? At that point, just call it a main story quest. That's not a side quest. If it's an obligatory thing, that stops being a side quest. That becomes a you have to do it quest, aka a story quest. Love Siffy so much, buys a Switch 2 for it alone? Yes. I'm not even gonna attempt to argue against that because that is true. I'm not even bothering arguing against it because I have no argument against it. That is true. I did say the moment they released FE, I was gonna buy a Switch 2. I played through X without getting the optional characters, doing it my second playthrough on Switch versions. It's more that you need to complete a certain amount, not certain quests. It still kind of feels weird that it's mandatory, though. Mandatory optional quest. That's not a side quest, that's just a quest. Okay, listen, we all bought a Switch 2 just for Fire Emblem. That's on Fortune's Weave. I am excited about Fortune's Weave. I know there's people like, oh, more Three Houses discourse. I honestly don't mind it. I really don't mind it. I know there's people that are like, ah, Three Houses discourse, but I personally, honestly, I don't mind it. I am excited for it. I actually thought it looked pretty neat. So I do want to play Fortune's Weave. I think it's a prequel. I think it's a prequel too. I know there's people that were saying that it was gonna be like a sequel. I think it's a prequel. I'm on the side that it's a prequel. Hilda's supposed to be dead. Why does she look alive? Exactly. And you fee, I'm not feeling though. It's really like Three Houses world. That's fair. I'm really excited for Fortune's Weave. It's gonna want to be Alucard. I want to Switch 2 when it came out, but it's mainly because I wanted a stronger Switch. That's totally fair. I say it's set at the same time on another continent. I mean, could be, but I kind of... Sothis kind of throws that off. I really remember you saying you thought it was a prequel literally day one when the trailer dropped. Yeah. Because I looked at it and I was like, oh, this is a prequel. But there were people that were like, no, that's a sequel because of something. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. It 100% has to be a prequel, especially the ancient Rome aesthetics. Yeah. Like, I feel like it definitely feels more prequel-ish, but alas. I honestly hate the 5 more years of Three Houses Discourse meme since it's so dumb. Like, Discourse the reason Three Houses did so well to begin with. And also, it's like, isn't it a good thing that a game is talked about? I would say it's worse if it's forgotten, though. Like, literally, who talks about Engage? Other than, like, sometimes people saying, like, well, it had really good gameplay. But other than that, who talks about Engage? Like, you get what I mean? Like, people barely talk about it. And if they do, it's just to say, like, well, it at least had good gameplay. And I'm like, sure, it did. But other than that, what else? You get what I mean? Me when the best-selling FE game of all time gets the most discourse? It succeeded where Fates failed, yeah. Engage suffered from the Fates curse. Amazing gameplay paired with relatively middling, uninteresting story. Yeah. Engage suffered from it being an anniversary game. I don't think the problem is that it's an anniversary game. Is that, like, writing-wise, it was very mid. Like, writing-wise, like, gameplay-wise, it was a very fun game. Writing-wise, it was very mid in every sense of the word. Which is really sad. There can't be any discourse about Engage because there's nothing to talk about. Yeah, you can only say so many times that the gameplay was fun before, like, they're gonna say, and what else? And, like, I don't know. I'm glad that Ike was there. I'm glad that, Hector was there. That Lynn was there. That Eli... Oh, wait, not him. That Roy was there. You like Tokyo Mirage Sessions? It's an odd game. Like, I don't dislike it as much as I thought I would, but it's also, like, it's an odd thing. In my head, it's not a Fire Emblem game. Like, yeah, Fire Emblem characters like, are there, but it's not a Fire Emblem game. They had to limit themselves to include the rings and everything. I wonder if Engage characters will ever win Choose Your Legends. I mean, Engage characters, like, like the original Engage characters? I don't know. Honestly, going back and playing Path of Radiance, even Three Houses has a kind of mid-story compared to it. It's a weird balance between FE and Persona. MS feels way too Persona-like to me and not in a good way. The issue is the writing and some of the maps were a little too repetitive because he always fought for a good bunch the 4 hounds. I'm glad that Ike was there, except his ring was trash and I'll never forgive them for that. It's neither a sequel or a prequel, it's a multiverse jump. Oh no, not a multiverse. Honestly, TMS really isn't FE at all. It's just SMTX idle game with some FE fan service. Yeah, I guess that's the best way of putting it. I feel like that's the best way of putting it. Like, I don't know. I think Engage DLC. It was alright. I mean, I guess I cared a little bit more about the story there, but it's like, Tokyo Mirage from having fun, from having watching you playing it is really different. It's not Persona, it's not Fire Emblem, it's its own thing. You like Three Hopes? I own it, I haven't played it just because the Warriors formula just never really clicked with me. I played the original Fire Emblem Warriors and I essentially had to force myself to finish it. So I've been like very afraid of playing Three Hopes, even though people say it's like still good, but the Warriors formula just has never clicked with my brain. Anything, the what? Anything for you. Engage DLC was better than the main story. The bar was on the ground. The Engage DLC had Gregory. Three Hopes is way better than OGFE Warriors. You would definitely like it more. Warriors gameplay never clicked with me. It always felt a little too brain empty for me. Yeah. I stopped playing the FE Gacha. Blue Archive was hogging too much memory on my phone, so only ended up playing Blue Archive. I really did get the worst ring, and even Fire Emblem Heroes gave him the worst effect. But Ike says, like, I'm ready to rumble or something like that. They gave Ike the I'm ready to rumble quote in Fire Emblem Heroes, so I feel like that increases the game by, like, 2% in my heart. You need some brain empty games, I guess. I guess that's true. Three Hopes is a lot better, but fair enough, yeah. Alright, he's iconic like, I'm ready to rumble. I still don't know why he says it. Therefore, that increases Fire Emblem Heroes for like a 5% for me. After having dropped that game ever since like the end of like book like 3, I think, or book 4. I don't remember which book it was when I dropped it. I love the part in Path of Radiance where I do his sword and yell, I'm ready to rumble. Oh god, that was the best part. I like Heroes. There's gonna be an anniversary celebration presentation tonight. Aren't they supposed to announce the winners of the voting thingy? Book 3 with Air and Hell and the Jello Skeletons. Yeah, it was around the Book of Death. When I dropped it. When I dropped Heroes, I fell off of the... Because I didn't get to Fairy World. I essentially ended around Book 3. And then I fell off the game. Because, I think it was like a very stupid reason. I think it's because I actually thought Alphonse was gonna die. Remember they were doing the promo of that, and like they were gonna like teasing Alphonse dying, and I was like, I don't like this game anymore. Obviously he didn't die, but you know. That reminds me of the poll to see who gets added as a special. Gets announced like tonight. Yeah, that's around when I stopped too. Yeah. They announced them very soon, so we'll see Tsubasa's fans locked in and get her special version. I wonder if she'll actually win. I think I got to the book where the Death Goddess and stop. Oh, that's the same book where I stopped. That's book 3. I mean, he did actually end up dying in the next book. But he didn't die in... I thought they were gonna kill him in the book. They did say where they were gonna kill him. Yeah, and then I was like, I don't like this game anymore. I don't know why. I used to actually like his character a lot. I don't even remember why. I don't know what my reasoning was. But I was very upset when they were teasing him dying. I was like, you can't kill him. Opens book, chapter 1, Alphonse dies, close this book. Essentially, I was like, you can't kill him. You can't kill him if I just quit the game. And I quit the game. I do find that really funny that Alphonse of all people made you quit the game. He was so whatever to me. I don't know why I cared about him so much. Like, I can't tell you why, because I don't even know why. Yeah, Alphonse's dad dies instead. But I didn't get to that part because I quit before that happened. But then I found out later his dad dies, and I was like, oh, well. Alphonse can't be dead if I never get to that point. Yeah, essentially. Alphonse is honestly interesting. He's far more ruthless and far less of a super strong action man than most male FE protagonists. Alphonse's death, even just being teased, was enough to get her to say, fine, no more Fire Emblem Heroes. I still think it's such a weird reason to quit the game. The fact that that was the driving force. I think I was also getting tired of like trying to get every character and failing, but I think the... What's it called? The straw that broke the camel's back was essentially that. It was essentially Alphonse's death being teased and like he was gonna die. And I was like, no, he can't die. He can't die if I quit the game. And I quit the game. Oh, God. Me liking because of the silly Alphonse story moments. Like having an identity crisis. That was in book 3 though. Not book 3, book 4. That was till Fairy World. Yeah, from the start, Alphonse has been way more of a nerd, but also way less openly friendly than other lords. Yeah. Early game Alphonse was super lame, but he actually does have some really cool quotes later. Unlike the "I'll kill you too." They make him edgy. Then they got Fimble with... Oh god, I forget that the names just get harder to pronounce in later books. I mean, they were already kind of hard to pronounce in like book 2, but... Yeah, and Fire Emblem Heroes without paying everyone... Getting everyone's a pipe dream. But I dream, and I grinded. I grinded to try to get everybody. Alphonse gave his life so that you could escape from the gachas. Alright, and then they started adding like androids and mechas and then like laser swords and god knows what in that game. And I'm like, and I quit before it started getting really weird. Before Fire Emblem Heroes stops being medieval and it starts being whatever it is supposed to be nowadays. Fire Emblem in the old days, it's either keep your teammates alive or suffer a temporary death. Oh god. Okay, I'm a defender of mechas in fantasy games, but not in my Fire Emblem. I'm sorry, I'm not a defender of mechas in my Fire Emblem. I'm gonna be the old school here and say that I'm not a mecha defender in my Fire Emblem. Not really edgy. It's actually done at a point that's pretty cool. He just finally snaps and gets tired of the villain shenanigans. He just straight up goes, I'll just murder you myself. That's crazy. I had to go through the same craziness Alphonse did in the books. I'll be bitter. The mechas will be fine, but it's horse mechas. You can't put horse mechas in my Fire Emblem. Unless I get to ride a Gundam, then maybe I could be convinced. Three Houses house? Take a guess. I feel like it's very easy to guess which house I picked. Oh god, take an actual guess as to which house I picked. I feel like it's very easy to tell with me which house I picked. For Three Houses. You weren't a fan of the Gundam Fire Emblem arc? No. They had mechas in Three Houses that really like dubstep. But those were magical mechas. And they were only in the Claude route. Which is the route that I forget. The Blue Lions, yes. He's going to drop the Trail series when her magical industrial revolution settings only has mechas. The steampunk mechas from the dwarves are one thing, but the actual laser rifles? Like, they were in Claude's route, which I forget a lot. I don't know why. I played Claude's route, but I don't know why my brain just like blocked like whatever happened in his route. It's like, what happened in his? I'm like, I don't know. You fight the ones who slither in the dark. Yeah. Yeah. Blue Lions and Church Route both had mechas though. Did Blue Lions have mechas? I remember mostly just Edelgard being the big thing in that route. I find it very endearing how much you like Blue Lions. I've been very... I feel like I've been very transparent that I like Blue Lions. Nemesis? I mean, I guess, but like... In Heroes, it's different. Like, when you do magic mechas, it's a bit different than how Heroes does it. You also find them in the Church Route too, right? I guess they're technically like enemies, but they're not like the main driving force in a way. Yeah, Blue Lions have a few maps with mechas. It just wasn't in the underground area, so you probably don't think about it as much. I think I don't think about it as much is because they were just like enemies in the map, but they're not like the main thing you're fighting for. You know what I mean? You know, Chiaki is a huge fan of Dimitri and his McDonald's haircut. His ramen haircut. If you don't like him at his ramen hair, you don't deserve him at his post-time skip. You fight the big bad boss who got revived an ancient bandit who wielded his bone weapons against her. Follows and he gets one shot by Lacey that who shoots. You're irrelevant as she crits him. Ashen Mobs? I have the DLC, I never played it. I actually had the idea steampunk mechas and Fire Emblem Heroes is a good idea, but the fact it's weird horse ones bother me. Listen, in Three Houses, it doesn't feel as weird as how it did in Heroes. That's the thing. It doesn't feel as disjointed. Oh god. Yeah, you need to be kind of like at a certain point in the story to add Ashen Wolves. I think you can only add them up to a certain point. I was gonna try to like play their route, but then I ended up forgetting and I ended up not doing their story thingy. Yours just makes it feel wrong. It's a vibe, it's a feeling. I don't know how to explain it. That like for heroes it just felt weird to see the mechas. It just doesn't feel right. And yeah, Three Houses has them, but they're not the main thing you're fighting. It's more like background enemies. So it's not the same. Force mechas is just so lame in general. If you're gonna do giant robots, they have to be cool. Otherwise, what's the point? You get Ashen Wolves basically whenever after you've beaten it the first time. Until time skip. Heroes is pretty much the engaged story writing. Although it seems Hero's story is way more entertaining. Ashen Wolves is pretty cool. It gives a bit of extra story stuff and some cool units. The Heroes mechas also have missiles, but still rely on melee weapons, which makes them feel even weirder. It just doesn't feel right. It's a matter of it doesn't feel right. To me. I don't know how to explain it. It's a matter of like feel. It's a matter of like, this doesn't feel correct. It feels like I'm playing something else. It's hard to explain. It's really, really hard to explain. No, you don't understand. Cutting a missile in half with a sword is peak cinema. It kind of reminds me. I think in Fortune's Weave, you see a scene of like someone fighting a gun with a sword. I think I remember seeing a picture of that, and I was like, "Wow, peak cinema." What do you mean you brought a sword to a gunfight? Peak cinema, I tell you. Feel like if they release Fates on Switch too? Honestly, I really have no clue why Hero's story is so disjointed and barely has anything to do with Fire Emblem besides the summons. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I would much rather they remake an older game than bring Fates to Switch 2. But I feel like I'm at a point that, like, I don't know. Like, while I agree that Fates was underwhelming in a lot of aspects, I feel like I'm not going out of my way to really just hate the game because I don't feel like it really deserves to be hated. So, I say this as someone who literally owns both Birthright and Conquest physically because I decided to buy them physically and then I proceeded to buy Revelations. Because in my head I was like, I want both of them physically, even though it's the most inefficient way of buying them. The Hero story is disjointed and has a lot of weird stuff. Sacred Stones, what I would do for a Sacred Stones remake. I don't care if people like criticize Sacred Stones because like it's too easy or whatever, whatnot. Not every game needs to be hard, Dark Souls difficulty. Like, come on, man. You can't buy Revelations anymore. You can't, no. But I bought it in release. Because I was one of the people that was hyped for Fates. So imagine the type of burn when I actually play the entirety of it. Oh god. Would it be nice to have some version of Mystery of the Emblem? They would have to do Shadow Dragon again if they did that. Just because Mystery of the Emblem is a direct sequel. If they bring Fates to Switch 2, I really would like if they also fix everything wrong with it. Sacred Stone's only too easy if you abuse Seth and the Grinding Towers. It's such a dumb argument. Like, Mario games aren't crazy hard, but that doesn't make them bad games. That's kind of like the argument I've seen about Sacred Stones. It's like, oh, it's too easy. And I'm like, not every game needs to be insanely hard. Like, I don't get it, man. I bought them both physically, then still bought Birthright digitally because I'm a lazy, lazy man. I mean, I think the smart way was buying one physically and then buying the rest digitally, but I didn't do it the smart way. The framework isn't the worst. I do make an effort to show Nor is an all-evil Dark Kingdom in support. Same that's absent in the actual story. Corrin is a big problem of what the Fate story suffers from. Korin is my biggest caveat story-wise for that game. Because they don't allow Korin to be morally gray in any sense of the word. Even when you're playing Conquest, it's always like, no, Korin never did anything bad. Korin is good. Korin is God. Korin would never... And I'm like, let a Korin actually do something morally gray. Come on. It's like, we're playing the evil route. We're playing the villains. Come on. Oh. Exactly. Korin is maybe too much. Yeah, that's kind of like my biggest caveat with like story-wise for Fates. Sacred Stones in Boo Baby easy. It's way harder than games like Awakening and Fates unless you play them on max difficulty. Sacred Stones had the perfect entry point for me. I remember the writing was Butcher and Fates and there was a huge amount of censorship. Well, yeah, that's another one. I feel for Fates it should have been morally gray. I feel like Korin could have been morally gray in Conquest, but they were too afraid to do that. Because I feel like they feel that every protagonist in like Fire Emblem needs to be good. They can't do like morally questionable things. Even though, you know, siding with Nor could be morally questionable. Like, well, Byleth works a bit weirdly different just because of how Byleth is Byleth, but like with more, I guess, vocal protagonists, kind of like how Korin is. I feel like they just didn't want to allow Korin to be like morally gray in any sense of the word, which kind of hurt like Conquest a bit, like story-wise. Yeah, they let him lead all the wolves foxes despite him, Leo, magically appearing to kill, so Korin could remain pure baby. Yeah, that's what I mean. I heard of Effie. Hi, meow. To be fair, Robin did morally questionable stuff and like they firebomb Walhart's entire fleet without a single second thought about how many people they will kill. Yeah, but they don't try to sell you the idea that Robin is like 100% good though. Kind of like how Korin essentially is. Like with Korin, they try to sell you the idea that whatever they do is always like good and they could never do no evil. Like with I feel like that wasn't the case with other like Avatar characters. I know this is in a bit of a weirder spot to be fair, but your evil protagonist when Hildegard doesn't count, she's just misunderstood. Oh my god, not the misunderstood argument. Violet isn't really the MC. Miel has been awakened. It didn't help Garen aside from being super intimidating. He was also comically evil, detracted from choosing Nor's side. Here's the thing about the roots in 3 houses. In the Dimitri root, Edogar is the most evil, and the Edogar root, Rhea is the most evil. I mean, it's a matter of perspective, really. It's a matter of perspective. For me, Korin was the definition of being such an indecisive guy that never went anywhere. The difference is Robin is never presented as being a god or being baby the same way they always did something good. POV is important, yeah. POV is very important. Also, I've been yapping for 1 hour and 30 minutes. And I haven't really started the clue thing. I think I do have it set up already. I should be doing this clue escape game. I've been yapping for 1 hour and 30 minutes already. As much as I dislike Avatar, I think Byleth, I think the worst Avatar is Chris. Chris should not exist. What did Chris do to you? Chris can't even defend himself. He's not even like translated. He can't even defend it. He can't even defend himself in the West. Unless you know fluent Japanese and played his games. Poor Chris. Robin was really just a strategist. You know so much you've been yapping? Yeah. When you're too committed, what can I say? Chiaki Katsumi! I did end up yapping more than I initially planned before doing this. Oops. Okay. I think I have everything set up though. Let me swap over. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Oh, my keyboard is here. I move it. There you go. Let me... The yapping was really fun. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the... My light above is reflecting on this. I can't really... Even when I turn that off, that light, it still, like, reflects on the box. Oh, God. Here it is. Clue escape. This is it, yes. Apparently, it's like a 2 on the difficulty scale, so allegedly it shouldn't be too hard. Allegedly. I did grab a notepad, though. Gotta get my sunglasses for the light reflection. Yeah, this box is very glossy. Is that a Phoenix Wright playmat? It is, yes. This is my Phoenix Wright playmat. Blue, A2, it's over for us. We're not gonna make it. We'll be fine. It's okay, boss. It's training for him. We look directly at the sun. Okay. I open this. I don't know if I can open this with gloves. Oh no. Ah. Oh my god, it's actually so hard to open with gloves. Wait, I do this? Oh my god. It's so hard to open with gloves. Hold on. Oh, my single brain cell be enough? Oh, even without gloves, this is hard to open. Why is this box like so weirdly shut tight? It doesn't even have... Oh, it has tape. I thought I removed this. I was like, why can't I open it? There was tape on the box. I was like, didn't I remove all the tape from this? Okay, I think that's the only bit of tape. The character in the playmat seems like he would look very good in a French restaurant Maya's outfit. Wait, which one? Phoenix? There was tape. There was tape. Ah. Oh, is there more tape? There is more tape. I thought I had removed all the tape before time, but I guess I didn't remove it. Okay, now I remove the tape. Oops, all tape. I thought I had removed everything, but no. No. It's obscuring Larry. I mean, this playmat is kind of big, so you can't see all the characters. Francisca is on the right side. There's just Edgeworth and Godot, but you can't really see it, unfortunately, because of the position of the playmat. It's a pretty long playmat, so. Endless tape arc. It really is the endless tape arc. Reminds me of Fanny and Stalking. The art style? Chiaki said what on trial. On trial? What did I do? Okay. There it is. Oh, there's still more tape! Okay, there we go. God. The light. Okay. Here it is. Don't open anything from the box. I already opened it. What do I need to do with this? Dun. Okay. We have this. Dun. Unlimited tape works. Okay, let's see. Opens box. Warning, do not open. Start by reading the below instructions. These. Choose your most dramatic player, me. Yeah, received, an invitation from this enigmatic billionaire, Mr. Body, to attend an exclusive dinner at the fabulous Tudor mansion. But as soon as you arrive, something just isn't right. You begin the evening with introductions over dinner, getting acquainted with the other guests. This cat obeys no rules. I don't obey any rules. Oh god, I can't grab these. Okay. Should be mustard. Is this Scarlet? Why is she? No. This is Orchid. Orchid. This is Scarlet. That's Orchid. This is Mustard. This is... Mr. Green. I don't know why I forgot about him for a second. Professor Plum and Peacock. There you go. I was blanking out on the names for a second. Okay. Take out the deck of character cards. These are the character cards. Of each player, select one of the 6 characters and take the color match pawn. I have a feeling I'm supposed to have more people play this with me. Oops. Oops, I'm all the players. All the players are me. Oh my god. Mr. Green, the most forgettable. I blanked out on his name. It didn't say that I needed more people to play this. Let's see. If you're playing with less than 6 players, you should still read aloud all the character cards. Okay, they did account for me just playing this on my own. Thank goodness. It says 1 to 6, so it should be fine. Okay, so it says I should still read all the cards. Need to open these. Yeah, at least 1 player per box. Oh god, what? It has like this little tape on here. There you go. Okay. You will miss Scarlet. Oh god. Okay, you can read it from there, right? I'm trying to like focus it. I'm an aspiring actress looking for my chance to be at the spotlight. I'm going to be a star, darling, and I won't let anything or anyone stand in my way. That's just showbiz. That's just showbiz. Well, this one is from hers. That there. Okay. And then we have... Trying to, like, make it so the reflection doesn't... Okay, there you go. That focus. Says, I long for the thrill of adventure. I'm no stranger to danger on my expedition. I wish I could go on another, but I'm a bit strapped for cash and looking for an investor. Oh, is he broke? I thought Professor Plum was rich. I thought everyone in Cool is supposed to be rich. Professor Plum looks like such a nerd. I mean, he is a nerd, though. A broke Plum. I guess in this version, he's broke. I'm trying to split the other cards because they're kind of like together. I'm trying to... The problem with these gloves is that they're a bit oversized, but I have small hands. So every time I buy gloves, they always tend to be a bit oversized, which makes this way harder than it should be. Professor Plum looks like such a nerd. Yeah, aren't all these supposed to be millionaires? I think so, but I guess in this game, not everyone's a millionaire. What? Eh. I don't know why the cards are glued together. Okay, there you go. I managed to split them apart. Okay. This is Orchid, if I can get it to focus. Okay, there you go. I'm one of the most accomplished botanists on the planet. I can do things with plants you wouldn't believe. I have so much to share with the world, but it needs to stay secret until it's ready. She's scheming. She's scheming. Orchid, that's a new one. No, Orchid has been around since the... Actually, no, I think Orchid was the one that replaced Miss White from the original game. So originally Miss White was here. Orchid's one of the newer ones. Here. Plum's money could be tied to assets instead of usable cash? Maybe. It's true. Okay, then we have... Colonel Mustard, if the camera... There you go. I'm a seasoned military man who's gained a sense of what needs to be done and doesn't leave loose ends. Lately, I've been looking to take some time off and enjoy the finer things in life. I guess he's retired. Colonel Mustard. There you go. Oh, okay, so that's why I didn't recognize him immediately. Yeah, Orchid's a newer one. But she's not the OG. She's not OG. And there's Mrs. Peacock. Camera, please focus. I'm here to make a lifelong connection. I have heaps of cash from my last marriage. And the one before that. But that's not what will make me happy. Another chance at love will. I don't remember her being, like, divorced. Maybe that's just the lore of this particular version of Clue. She's not even divorced once. She's divorced twice. Considering showing his life down. I guess they kind of just changed the lore of some characters. Yeah, I don't remember her being double divorced. Yeah, I don't remember that being a thing. Which character is your favorite? I don't think I ever had, like, a favorite Clue character. I think I just always played Peacock because she was blue. I think I always either played Peacock or Orchid because blue and purple are my favorite colors. But I don't think I ever had a favorite. Either divorce or a widow. Seems to be. Is some of these lore from the movie? Maybe. But yeah, I always, OG one, I feel like I always play Peacock because blue. And, for the new one, I always played either Orchid or Peacock because blue and purple. Was there an older version of this game? There was, yes. Orchid didn't exist in the OG version. Orchid is a newer character. Mr. Green, can you please focus? I'm not a con artist. Con artists get caught. I'm a businessman. One who deals with a wide variety of goods. Take my card. Give me a call if you need something. Trust me, I'll find it. Oh, he's a con artist. So, hi Mark. Welcome, welcome. Always played Mustard since I like yellow and I didn't like playing as a girl as a kid. Now I don't mind. We'll probably go for Scarlet. I'm not a con artist, said every con artist ever. Okay, well I read all the cards. As you're finishing the final morsels of a scrumptious dessert, Mr. Body stands and instead of raising a toast, reveals that he has brought you together because he's blackmailing every single one of you. Every single one of you. All of you. All of you. Didn't he used to be a pastor? Wait, was he a pastor? I don't remember that. And then it says, if each of you doesn't pay up, he'll reveal your scandalous secret. Ooh. He found out I was evading my taxes. He's gonna reveal that. The table erupts in shouting and accusations. A body remains maddeningly calm. He excuses himself with a smug grin and says he'll be back in an hour to collect the funds. After a moment, you all storm off to different parts of the mansion in search of your devious host. Each of you convinced that you're best suited to change his mind. The hour passes and then... Rah! It's just what it says. Thunder crashes through the mansion as the lights suddenly go out. Sounds of stumbling and muttered curses in the dark filter through the rooms as all of you make your way to the hall. You'll have to work together to get the lights back on. An hour? What are we supposed to do? PayPal him? Yes. My scandalous secret. How does he know I sneak shredded cheese at 3 AM from the Nylena fridge? He knows. He's seen everything. It's time to play. Remove this insert, take the rules out of the box, and read the quick start. Do not remove any other components until instructed to do so. Yes, sir. Oh, do we need to... Nah. This is the booklet. And... remove this insert, take the rules, and read the quick start. Okay. That's the quick start. Take out the tutorial board that says someone cut the lights out. Figure out how to turn them back on. Lay it on the table. Place your pawns in the center of the board. Next, take out the tutorial deck from the left-hand side of the pack. Place it next to the tutorial board. Do not look through the cards in all caps and bolded. Okay, so game board tutorial deck. Oh, do I need to put all the game? I need to essentially assemble the game board together. Do not look through the cards, but I want to look through the cards. Okay. Get over here. So I need to assemble this little game board. I need to move this box aside. It's gonna be super reflective. Right now it's just gonna be arranged like that. 215. Does this go like... How does this go? Yeah. I'll turn it. It's so shiny. Yeah, it's so glossy. I don't know how this connects. Just the 200s, 100. I have no clue how this pieces connect, so I'm just gonna take them out. This is board C. Oh god, this is actually kind of big. Board E. There's too many locations. Okay. Ugh. Good question. How are you supposed to organize them? Numbers feel kind of random. They do, yeah. Okay, well, I removed the boards. Is the Clue Mansion now like blueprints? This map is massive. Yeah, it's pretty big. Okay. To tutorial board says someone cut the lights. Where is the someone cut the lights? There's a salt packet. Packet A. There's these, but none of these say someone cut the lights. Where is that? Here is bigger than I remember. There's some decks of cards here, but I don't see one that says someone cut the lights. Is there anything in the back of the map pieces? Board E. Take out the tutorial board, says someone cut the lights. Figure out how to turn them back on. Lay it on the table. Place your pawns in the center of the board. Tutorial deck. Oh. There's a tutorial deck here. There's that deck. These boards... No, these only say like letters on them, so I don't think it's these boards. But maybe this thing says how I'm supposed to arrange these boards, because right now I don't know how I'm supposed to arrange these. There is a tutorial deck here. Am I supposed to open these? It just says to take it out, but I don't know if they allow me to open it just yet. Who put ketchup on the cellar? I wonder who could have done such a devious thing. Yeah, someone cut the light. Tutorial deck, pawns. I have to arrange the game board in a way and then put everyone in the game board, apparently. But I don't know how to arrange the game board. Okay. Tutorial deck, please help. How does one do this? Here are the cards. Okay. Discard. Okay. Well, there's already card number 1. It's already telling me to get rid of it, so... How do we arrange the game board? Can we eat that card? I don't think it'll taste good. If we open the deck too soon, you'll be blackmailed. Straight to the trash. Okay. They're numbered. Number 1. Number 3. If I could split them, that would be nice. There you go. There's card number 1. Can I flip these? Oh. Well, there's tutorial cards, but then it says this. You do not need to draw this card. There are no locations on the board with the number 1. Move your pawn to a numbered space on the game board and then draw the corresponding card. See the rule book list for more information. Well, it's not saying much information now, is it? Okay. I don't think... Oh, God. I'm gonna grab the rule booklet. I grabbed the tutorial cards, but I don't know how I'm supposed to arrange this board thing. What's the point of that card? Is it like another rule booklet or something? It isn't making any sense. No, it's only this one. Place your pawns in the center of the board. Do I just have to flip it like this then? I feel like I don't have to flip it like that. It's like in the picture, it's kind of like you can't see it's pawns, game board. There's some notes on them. So I'm like, there's like board D. There's board A. This is board E. Board A. Board D. This board. Oh. Board B. It looks like the board's upside down, made into a square somehow. Board C. Now the actual days of flips, now you're not supposed to have it shown yet? Oh. Oh, it was this one. Someone cut the lights. Figure out how to turn them back on. Oh, I was supposed to use this one. Oops. Well, I found the board that I actually need to use, which is the someone cut the lights board. So, this one. Figure out how to turn them back on. Okay, that's the one I needed to use. Woo. All these other boards can just not be here then. That's that one. And I'll just put all these other ones on the side. Here are the tutorial cards that they told me to use. That's there. It told me to just place your pawn in the center of the board. Do I still need to use everybody if it's just me though? At least we found it. Maybe behind the box or the board came as a photo of how it's arranged. No, it's essentially using this thing. I don't know if I still need to put everybody if it's just me though. I'll be blue. Because I'm blue. I guess I'll just put everybody just in case I need to put everybody. It doesn't really specify. It just says place your pawns in the center of the board. You got the tutorial deck from the left hand side of the package. Place it next to the tutorial board. Okay, I already did that. Okay. Oh, these cards can just... Good to know, good to know. Can just be there. They're not that important. You can play as the whole group. They're a hive mind. Oh god, I guess they're essentially just a hive mind. They kind of have them grouped around the numbers, but it's close enough. Might be best to have a few of them on there, just in case it actually does need everyone. Okay. It says the youngest player goes first. Move your pawn up to any number location notes as shown in the illustration step 1. On a tutorial board, then draw the card from the tutorial deck that has the same number on it. The number represents different points of interest in the room, and the card you drew will tell you something about what you find there. Did you just choose a location? Because there's no dice. So I guess you just choose a location. It says move your pawn to any number locations as shown in the illustration step. It's about to turn 3. I'm only 3. They got no dice? There's no dice. I guess you just choose. I guess. Youngest player goes first. Okay, not me. Then I own an N64. Unless any dice would do. Yeah. Okay, I'll put the rest further away. Well, if I get to pick whatever number I want, I'll pick the number you guys can't see because you're being flashbanged by the light, which is number 6. And then it says draw the card from a tutorial deck that has the same number on it. Well, there's number 6. Number 6. Okay, what does number 6 say? Read your card out loud. Okay. I can. Okay, there's a humming noise coming from the wall here. You reach out your hand and zap. Something shocked you, but it's too dark to see. Maybe you should try to find something to illuminate the area. Pick your hand like it was zap onto your next turn. I don't know. I've never been zapped. I've really been shaking my hand like that. Do I really have to? It says this card requires another card to be laid over the top of it to reveal what number card you need to draw next. You may not have found the card you need yet. Keep looking. You have to pause in the rules. I've been shocked from static electricity. I mean, I've been shocked, but like, I don't like shake my hand. It's only like, that you get startled, you know? But that's about it. My hand's gonna get tired. I have to keep doing this. It says shake until it's your next turn. Well, it's always my turn, therefore I can stop. Oh god. It says it requires another card to be laid over it. Okay, well. Okay, after that, if it's a narrative card, it will give you information and directions to follow. There may be prompts in the bottom telling you what action to take next. When you're done with these cards, discard them to the lid of the box. Oh, I'm supposed to put them here. Really? Okay, it's just too... There's not enough space in here. My keyboard is kind of... Okay. This is to put them... here. On the lid of the box. What about our turn? Where do you guys want to go? What number you want to pick? Pick a color and a number. Gotta get Chiaki a second. That's just... You can move room for everything. Gotta pick a color and pick a number. Yellow 4. I wanna go to 4 and be yellow. I wanna be red. Well, I see 2 votes for yellow in number 4. Same brain cell. New Jersey, not that. It's number green too. Well, there's been 2 votes for yellow, 1 vote for red, 1 for green. So it kind of seems like you guys are leaning more towards yellow. Red and 4. 3 with Orchid. You guys are giving different answers. Mustard. Well, 3 votes for mustard so far. We must be the hive mind. Yellow 4. Green 2. 2 votes for green, 3 for yellow. You want yellow, you want green. So far, there's been more votes for yellow than green. So I guess for that proxy, majority, you guys seem to lean for mustard. Mustard number... What number was it? Was it number 4? Ever ketchup over mustard. Mustard number 4. There you go. You made it. So number 4. That's number 1. Where's number 4 card? Number 4, number 4, number 4. Number 1. I'm trying to like split them. Oh no. 7, 8, 10, 11. Where's 4? Oh. There you go. There's number 4. There you go. There's your card. There's your fortune. Yo, Katsus outnumber us younger Katsus. The majority has decided. Majority wins. Maybe we're meant to be shuffled. Yeah. Okay. Card number 4. Con. It's the power break. If power is out, connect the blue wire to the glowing wire. If you're stuck on a puzzle, see hints in the rules booklet. 3 puzzle pieces needed to solve. I think you need puzzle pieces for this, which you don't have. We found the breaker, yeah, but we don't have the cables. We found the breaker, but where's the cables? You need the cables. It says, if you don't have all the pieces to solve a puzzle, explore more notes on the board and leave the unfinished puzzle face up on the table until you find more pieces. The answer to every puzzle in the game will be a number. Okay, so I'm supposed to leave this up. You guys found the breaker, though. I love wires. Blue wire, glowing wire. Where? Gotta go to cable hunt. Okay, since you guys picked that one, I'm gonna say... I'm gonna have Orchid move to 2. Since you guys picked the other one. So, number 2. The hardest part would not be turning on the wires. How do we obtain the puzzle piece? You're supposed to visit all the nodes. Let's just stick our fingers in each connector. Who needs wires? I don't think that's how that works. So number 2. Card number 2. Oh hey, I found the wire. You found a glowing wire. It's not bright enough to see anything though. Oh, this is very... This is a puzzle card. The answers to the puzzle are always a number. Puzzles often require multiple pieces, and you will need all of them to solve. Keep this card face up on the table while you look for other pieces. 3 puzzle pieces needed. Is this a number? This looks like a number 8. By the form of it. There's a wire for it. So that's one of the pieces. Well, the only one left is number 3, though. When the first player has completed their turn, play moves to the left. The next player should move their pawn to an expert node and draw the card that has the matching number. The goal of the tutorial deck is to turn the lights on. Good luck. If you get stuck at any point during the game, check the hints section. Yeah, play moves to the left. The next player should move their pawn to an unexplored node. Oh, so after you explore a node, you're essentially just like, you just move to the... You kind of just move to the left after you finish the node? Ah, that's how you're... I see. You got one of the 2 required wires. Well, essentially already explored these. There's only really one you guys should pick, which is number 3. It only means it's good to eat, right? No, that means it's especially bad to eat. Oh, there's only really one option you should pick. Only really one of them. Yellow 3, please. Can we eat the puzzle pieces? No, you can't eat them. I vote yellow too. Oh, there you. I mean, I don't think you can move yellow again because we already moved yellow, so you gotta pick another color. Gotta pick one of these 3. You can only go purple, green, or red. No yellow again. So choose a color. Fine, green. You going green? I'm gonna get my keyboard. Red 4. D. Which color? So, green, purple, or red. There you go. There's your 3 colors to pick. Ketchup 4. Green, eggs and ham. Yeah, allegedly, if we had other players, they would move the piece to an unexplored node. But since we don't have that right now, we're gonna have to do it like this. Okay, let's see which color. Hardest part will be not chewing on the wires before boss can connect them. We need the lights though. You can't chew on the wires. People really like green. Mr. Green. We'll play all the dudes so Chiaki can be the girl. I mean, in theory, we don't need to use all of them. We could just use essentially 2 of them. You guys just move the other one, so we don't have to move all the pawns. Because it does say to like place all of them, but we don't really need to place all of them. Because essentially, I think they just want you to place all of them if there's multiple people doing this. green, purple. I technically do it just to rotate. Yeah, I think just doing 2 would be easier. It'll be easier to handle. Yeah, for the sake of not taking fire, it might be better to not move every single one. Exactly, yeah. So, I guess 50% for green. Oh, we'll go with green then. Green 3. Okay. There you go, that's your number 3. Since you guys wanted yellow, for the next thing, we won't move these other ones because we're not really gonna use these. Bye bye, Professor Plum. Okay, so where's the cards? Oh, there they are. Okay, card number 3. Number 3. Okay, here's your number 3. You fumble around on what feels like a desk and find a bulky object. Take card 7. This is a narrative card. Read it aloud, then follow the instructions from top to bottom. When you're finished, discard this card to the lid of the box as indicated by this symbol. Okay, well. Plum, no! Plum is dead. We should have put it for red, green, and blue for RGB. We could have, but alas. Well, essentially, that card just led you to get card number 7, which hopefully it's the wire card. And not like another card. Okay, here's your card number 7. Lucky 7. Surely it won't fail us. Flashlight. It says this is an item card. Keep it on the table for the rest of the game. There it is. Now what? Here's the 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have a flashlight, a wire, and a thingy-majiggy. I don't know what we're supposed to do. There's a humming noise coming from the wall. You reach out your hand. It says this card requires another card to be laid over the top to reveal what number. You should try to illuminate the area. It says this card requires another card to be... Oh! Wait. I figured it out. Do you remember my card? It mentions having another card to be on top. How it matches this? Yeah. The numbers 0, 0, 5. There you go. You got the numbers, now what? It's quite clever, yeah. It forms the key. You got the numbers for this. I don't know what this does for us. What do these cards say? What do we do with the numbers? Good question. That's what I'm trying to check. These cards tie in on everything. The answers to puzzles are always numbers. Puzzles often require multiple pieces, and you need all of them to solve. Keep these someplace up to look for other pieces. If power is out, connect the blue wire to the glowing wire. This is the glowing wire. But we don't have the blue wire. We only have this. If you're stuck on a puzzle, see hints. Maybe that riddle solver expert. We don't know particularly for Can I say for something we can use that has a combination 005? Not sure, but I think for this one we're missing another piece. Because this is A1 and A3. We're missing the blue wire. What does this say? If you don't have all the pieces to solve a puzzle, explore more notes in the board and leave the unfinished pieces face up. I think I already explored all the numbers though, didn't we? This is pick card 7. So 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 3. I think we already explored all of them, didn't we? 0, 0, 5. 6 and 0. Only 5 can leave. No, I'm pretty sure it's a passcode for something, but You think you're solved, you got a number. Draw the matching card from the deck. If the card used you pulled says solved, you're correct. The number you're looking for doesn't have a corresponding card in the deck, or if the card you pulled doesn't solve it, you're... when you think you're selling card of that number, draw the matching card from the deck. The matching card? Hold on. Let me see. Deck 1, deck 3. Is it from this one then? Is it from deck 1? I don't know if I'm supposed to take it from here. Oh, wait. Is the corresponding card number 5? Or is this from a different deck? I think this is still from the tutorial deck, so I don't think we need to grab the other deck just yet. I was thinking maybe it's card 5 in the tutorial. Yeah, I think it might be that one. I was thinking if it was from a different deck, because there's 2 other decks of cards here, but I think it's just card 5. Could be this one. Yeah, it's only tutorial cards right now. Happy birthday, Chiaki! Yui, thank you! Thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, moment of truth. Wires. Dude, there's more wires though. This. Oh. This is not focusing. But hey, we found the blue wire. No. Focus. God. Well, we found the wire that we need for this thing. Just don't need this right now. We already got what we needed from this. Yummy wires. I don't know how this needs to be connected though. I like this. I'm moving this a little bit over here. As if you connect it like this, it looks like a number 8. And I kind of like mentioned it before, how this top part reminded me of the number 8, but when you connect it like that, it does look like a number 8. The number 8! Yes. Which I guess would lead to card number 8. I guess we can see if this is the right answer or not. Dun 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 dun! Pa-bum! Dun dun! It's correct! Oh, wires! You connected the 2 wires and clicked. The lights came on and momentarily blinded everyone. Congratulations, you flashbanged everybody. As your vision clears, you peer suspiciously at one another. Discard puzzle cards A1, A2, A3, and Y1. There you go, we got it. I love the Chiaki colored board again. I don't know, just this top part reminded me of the number 8. So I was like, is it number 8? Let's go, we look at the sun. Good old treachery. Treachery at Tudor Mansion. Yup. Description of the card. Okay, so that means we need to discard A1, A2, and A3. So these, we're already done with these. We don't need these anymore. And then this should be Y1. It didn't tell us to discard the flashlight, so I guess I'm keeping this one here. Do we keep the flashlight? It doesn't mention discarding it, so I guess maybe we still need to keep the flashlight? Are you supposed to be moving around the board while solving these? We do, but at the point that we weren't really gonna move anymore. So you move around the board to explore different areas, but since we were just exploring number 3 and we got everything through number 3, I think we didn't really need to move. But usually when we want to like get a card, we kind of just go to like a number in here. Yeah, I already had all the necessary clues. Yeah, next player reads card 10. Well, that's me. You guys already explored number 3. You guys are yellow. I just wondered if we had to be a number 4 to actually solve the puzzle. You essentially like move to a different number to explore that area and get a card. I don't think so in the tutorial since we're trapped in the room, but now that we escaped the tutorial, we'll probably start exploring the whole mansion. Yeah. It says read card number 10. So this one. Oh, so hi Ruby. Welcome. Okay. Oh god, this is a lot of... There you go. Now that the lights are on, you can't help but wonder why they went out, and where is Mr. Body? You tried the front door, but it's locked tight. You have to explore the rest of the mansion to get to the bottom of it. Flip over the board to reveal the hall. Take board 8 out, flip it, and connect it to the hall. See page 8 of the rules for diagram. Pick deck 1 from the box, add it to the bottom of the deck. Mucho texto, yeah. Okay. So essentially we need board 8 now. I guess we don't need the tutorial board anymore. This is... So, we have the hall, and we need to connect board 8 to the hall. That's how this... I forgot to pay the bills, sorry. So the cards tell us how to connect the board. Seems to be so, yes. Board B, board A. Here, board A. How does it connect to the hall? Like this? The flashbang is too strong. You can't even see the hall anymore. I guess it connects like this. Sorry, the hall is too bright for you. It's like you're a TCG player reading paragraphs of text. Probably have to line up the entrances. I mean, this part kind of lines up perfectly, but I don't know if it's supposed to line up like this. I don't feel like this part lines up, but it could also line up like this. That doesn't... There's an entrance here, so I guess you could line up like that. My eyes! Didn't say there's a diagram. There's a diagram... Page 8 for a diagram. For... Take turns exploring Tubular Mansion as you work together to solve puzzles and gather clues. The more clues you find, the better your chances are of solving the classic whodunit mystery. Who killed Mr. Body, where, and what? Move your pawn to an unexplored number. Take the card from the deck that has a matching number. Read your card out loud. Are there any actions listed on it? Do what it says. If it's a puzzle, lay it on the table for all to see until you find all the pieces needed to solve it. Solve any available puzzles on the board with the help of your fellow players. Pass your turn to play on your left if there's nothing left. I almost dropped it. Is there a way you can watch game over this game, or is it like play until you beat it? It's a play until you beat it, though. This is a play until you beat it sort of situation. I don't think you can game over. Because it's essentially solving a puzzle together. That's kind of like what this is. It says this are the puzzle cards. I'm trying to get to page number 8. I'm on page number 6. Yeah, it's an escape room. Essentially, yeah. It's an escape room type of thing. I think the entrances are supposed to be the little parts where the border goes away, but it's kind of hard to tell. I'm trying to find the... Okay, here's the diagram. Oh, it's blurry. My favorite. Okay. Well, the diagram looks like that. So the study is kind of like this, it seems. And the hall is supposed to be like that. Like this. From what I can see. It's supposed to be like that. At least that's how it looks in the picture. So there you go. Escape rooms with timers are so fun because you know you get to blame someone else for ruining it. It's just an escape room, so there's not really a lose condition. It just keeps going till you solve it. The hall isn't even the middle piece. No. It's the cellar. The cellar is the middle piece. Okay. Now that I got this, placement cards change the board and add additional number of locations for you to explore. When instructed by the game to do so, you'll find these cards in the deck and place them on the board. Line up the art on the card with the art on the board. Any players that were at a location under the card should be placed on top and lose access to any unexplored locations under the new card. So essentially, I guess if you're here, you can't really like go here? Is that what it means? Why is this so blurry? I don't know. This is what it says on placement card. I'm trying to like reflect it away. Any players of a location under the card should be placed on top unless access to any unexplored locations in the new card. You may now explore the new red location. I guess this is for locations that are red, but we don't have any red locations. I guess this doesn't really matter right now. Until we get those. Okay. What did the last card say? Wires. Next player read card 10. Oh. Well, card 10 was essentially to build the board, and it says next player read card 11. So, card 11, and I need to get the other board. Which should be... What deck is it? Doesn't really say. I guess we can't really explore anywhere else for now. Is it really all that means? I guess that's really all that it means. Take deck 1 and add it to the bottom of the deck. So that's what I need to do. Deck 1. Yeah, there's a lot of these cards. Maybe I shouldn't have Yab so much. There's actually quite a lot of these. Okay. I open these and it's just to... Okay, deck 1, just discard this one. Maybe we need to unlock the first other areas. We do, yeah, this is like... Deck 1, cards 90 to 195. Okay, so... I said to take card 11 afterwards. Okay. Here are your cards. I keep distracting you with every talk. So it says the hall and study are quiet. Okay. Hall and study are quiet. You try the doors that should lead to the conservatory and the kitchen. They won't budge. The whole mansion must have locked down when the power went out. Unless you want to be trapped here, you'll have to investigate and find a way out. Continue play with the next player. I think the next player is you guys. Because I essentially read this card, so... You guys you chose yellow, so pick a number. You have 115, 115, 145, 100, 160, 90, and 130. You can't really see the 100 that's here because of the flashbang, but this is a 145 and this is 160. You can't really see it because of the flashbang. 130, 145, 160. What's the blinding one? I want it. This is 100. This is essentially 100. It's kind of hard to tell, but it's supposed to be 100. I wish there was a way to like make it so the light doesn't reflect, but I think it's just the light from the camera, it seems. I can see 100 barely. Yeah, it's the light. It's the light, essentially. Ooh. You all pick different numbers. You all pick different ones. None of you voted for like the same one. I guess there's too many options, and YouTube only allows me to pull 4 options. I guess I would just pull the first 4 you guys picked. I guess I'll change mine to 145. I guess I can always just pull the first 3 you guys picked, because like I can only do 4 options per YouTube. YouTube doesn't allow me to do polls with bigger options. So, okay, pick a number. So, 160, 145, 130. I should just pick whoever's the fastest, since polls will take long. Should I just pick the first one? The first of you guys who will like type a number? I thought polls will make it more fair, but I don't know if it'll take longer. That's what I was asking. I was like, should I just pick the first number I see as your guys' vote? Or do you want me to poll it? Because doing a poll might make it more fair. But also, it will take longer. I'll be the deal breaker and vote for 100. There you go. You got your option. You gotta decide. Democracy. We all pick different numbers. Yeah, I think just whichever message you read first you go with, because polls would take a lot longer. It's okay if it's not exactly fair, it's just a game. The poll will take longer. For sure. It's certainly better to do first person to say an option. Katsocracy, democracy of the Katsus. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I'll just do that to make it like more... I guess to make it go faster, because there is a lot of cards. And as you can see, the board is kind of big. In the wise words of High School Musical, we're all in this together. If it's democracy, couldn't we just vote if we want the poll or first person? I mean, at that point, we're just running a poll for another poll. That's why I'm just asking right now. So we don't have to run a poll for, like, a poll in order to decide if we want a poll. The pollception, if you will. Yeah, it's not even supposed to be us picking it like this to begin with. So we're just going with whoever hits first. Works better to make the hive mind. I guess so, yeah. I mean, this is essentially the way we're doing it because it's the only way we can do it. Seems like most people are fine with no poll, so I said let's just go with that for the sake of brevity. But if it takes longer, that's more time with Jack. Chiaki, can we be poll on if we like the polls? Not the pollception. Might as well take the first answer. I guess so. Well, for now, you guys went with 145. Seems to be the majority. So, 145. You guys are yellow. You go to the dresser on 145. Now I need to actually find the card. Maybe around the middle. 147. I almost got it. Where's 145? Are they all mixed? Don't tell me they're all mixed. That would actually be tragic if they're actually... Oh, I don't think they're actually in order. That's really tragic. Oh, God. I thought it was funny we pull for another pull. Okay, there it is. 145. I have to go through 300 plus cards to find the one we picked. Okay, I found it. 145. There it is. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Avalanche. They do. They're oversized. But that's because it's hard to find, like, nice gloves my size just because I have small hands. So these are... I have to, like, pull them down every so often just because they're very oversized. It's hard to find nice-looking gloves for my small hands. Okay. 145. Hey, you found a door. The door. You guys are like weirdly accurate at finding these pieces. You already found the door. Hey, you need 2 puzzle pieces for this. So you need the other little key section. It's some white latex gloves. Even latex gloves are kind of like oversized. And I don't really like the feeling of latex. We're gamers. Would have gone for other gloves. The curse of having small hands, so nothing good fits you. Tis the curse I'm forced to live with. We're really good at finding the things that need other things. Yeah. Okay, well I guess I would just put it here. We do need that one. I think you guys are not supposed to move. Is what I got from this. Either, or I think that's only if you're in a red area, so I guess you're fine. I'm kicking you guys out. So, ohayo, karakuta. Welcome, welcome. Well, I already know you pick 145, so I'm not gonna pick 145. I'm gonna go with 160. She killed us, yes. Don't kick us out. I'm kicking you guys out. 165. 160. There it is. Here's 160. My mustard katsudon. Okay. 160. Okay. Here's the 160. A suit of armor has been scattered all over the floor. Oops. My bad, chief. Fine, we're kicked out. We're going to McDonald's without you. You're so mean. Take cards at 118, 165, and 166. Oh, I had to take like 3 cards. Okay. 118. It doesn't say if I have to read them or not. Do I have to read these, or do I just have to remove them? Oh, I actually have to pick the suit of armor. Oh, that's annoying. I actually have to put it together. Pero momento. Yeah, I actually have to put back the suit of armor together. Why do I have to actually have to assume the consequences of my actions? I think your rhythm's the suit of armor. Yeah, I have to. It's the suit of. I dropped the suit of armor again. Oops. I blame the fact that my hands are being held back by these gloves. This is why I wear fingerless gloves usually. Break it, you fix it. Ooh. It's because my hands are being nerfed. What's Body gonna do? Sue us? Bro is already blackmailing us for $1 million. I mean, true, but the suit of armor. Trying to split this card. Is this 166? Yes. 165 and 166. There you go. Okay, I got the 3 pieces, so I guess I can discard this one. It does have the little symbol to discard it. Okay. Oh, do I have to actually put this together? It's flashbanging. Wait. Where does this even go? Is it this one? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this suit of armor. 3 puzzle pieces needed to solve. Well, it's right here. Is the Exodia. You're right on time. We're pretty early still. Yeah, we're early on this map. There are multiple pieces. There are 3. I have all 3 of them. Essentially. They don't fully... The shield is on this side though, so I feel like it doesn't really align the way I thought it would. Unless this goes... No. Yeah, we're on the first non-real tutorial. Problem with these is that it doesn't fully align just because this hand is different than this hand. And the hilt of the sword is definitely not this hilt of the sword. You have to overlap them in a very specific way. Maybe? That's what I was trying to think. Is it like overlapping them in a very specific way? Trying to do this like that, and then maybe if I overlap it, I was trying to match it like this, and then if I overlap it kind of like... This doesn't feel right, but it's the only thing I can think of. Oh, I can't match this fully. Like, a one-on-one. It's like that. Like that. Did I fix it? Is this fixed? It's fixed. I don't know if this is really fixed, but it looks kind of fixed. It looks perfect. Well, I fixed it, kinda, I think. If I put it like this, it looks thick. But what clue does that give us? I don't know. I don't know what this clue gives us. Like, I essentially put it together. It says... Oh, I moved it. S-O-I... There's letters on this, but I don't know if it matches anything. Even... N. I got nothing. Here's some monadic Soria. You win. Wrong game. The letters are odd. Yeah, I don't know what the letters are supposed to give me. Is that an over 0? I wonder, because the N doesn't really match with any number, though. This does look like a number 1 on this part of the sword, but... Even. It kind of... 7. Wait. This forms the word 7 on this side. You see how the S and then even. 7. That forms the word 7, but other than that, there's the 1. I don't know what this does. But you're right, it does say 7. Yeah, there's a 7 there. There's this 1 in the middle. There's an X on the little fabric, so that could be a 10. But I feel like there's no 3-digit. There's only up to 3 digits in here. I can't help myself and point it out. No! If you go sometimes fair enough, we can see through and see the size difference between the adorable little hands and the big club. I know that it's like the size difference is kind of noticeable, but essentially these are a bit oversized. They are a bit oversized. Unfortunately, when I ordered them, they didn't come like smaller than they looked. I thought they were gonna be smaller when I ordered them. Isn't there a second S in the helmet? There is, yes. But I don't know what that means, really. 7. But there's a 1. I don't know if the 0 means anything. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like this one's too cryptic. I don't get it. The 1 and a 0 and a 7. It could mean 17. I don't know if it's really a 0 though. Oh wait, this says 1. 0 O N E 1. It's not a. This is the word 1. It's 1 1 7 117. Is that what it's supposed to be? 117. Because it's not that it says 0. It's O N E 1. So 1. It's 1 1 7. I don't know if we have that card. Is that an option? What are we doing? Trying to solve a mystery? Yes, this is escape room mystery. This is what this is. The X could also be a 10. Yeah, but there's only 3 digits we can do in this. So there's also that. I guess I could see if there's a 117 card in here. If there's no one... Oh, there is a 117 card. Could also be 1x. 1x means 9. 7, so 197. It could be that. It could also be 197 because of the 1 and the X, which means a 9. The 197. It might be more likely that it's 197. Let me check if there's a 197 card. Because there is also a 117 card. So it could go both ways. But I think it's more likely that it's 197. There's a 193. 195? Is there 197? It definitely makes a lot more sense that it is 197. So I'm trying to check if there is a 197 card. Since the X wouldn't come in play if it wasn't. Yeah, that is true. That's kind of why I feel it is 197. Because of the X. Because otherwise we didn't have a reason for the X to be there. I don't see a 197 though. I did see a 117, but I can't find a 197. So I wonder if it really... Oh wait, this deck of cards comes up to 195, so it's not 197. It's not. See, this is from 90 to 195. To be fair, it was a pretty good guess though. Actually, isn't S representing 1.5 in Roman numeral math? I don't know if that S really plays, because I know this S over here goes into the word 7. I broke up how it was supposed to be arranged, but it has a very like specific arrangement. But oh, it could be 167. Wait, why 6 though? Since SIX uses the X as well. Oh, true. 167. That's true. It could actually be 167. And 167 is here. Oh, I see what you guys see now. Yeah, 167. I think it is that then. Yeah, because this 7 and then this other S aligns with this. Yeah, I think it is that. And there is a 167 card. That is actually very clever. Very, very clever. Yeah, you guys say that you aren't smart. You guys are pretty smart. Okay. Yeah, there you go. You solved it. It's very blurry. There you go. Solved armor. You did it! Yippee! Nuh-uh, we're dumb. You guys are not dumb. Yeah, you solved it. You set the armor back up in its proper place, though. No one admits to knocking it over. I didn't do it. Okay, discard cards D1, D2, and D3. Okay, I can finally get rid of the suit of armor that I did not break. I never heard of Clue. I've heard of Clue, but never knew you could play by yourself. This is a different version of Clue. This is not the traditional board game. This is an escape room version of Clue. So this is a different version. This is not the traditional one. Sure you didn't, Chiaki. Totally were in the ruin watching you do it. I would never. Totally didn't break it. It wasn't me. Okay, so place card 169 on the board. Let me get 169. This is that. Gotta go with that card. 169. Real Clue being possible to play alone. Well, yeah, traditional Clue is different than this Clue. Don't worry, boss. While you were busy breaking that suit of armor, I guess we were busy licking a doorknob. Not the doorknob. Yeah, this card, we're still missing pieces for that. Because, in my pursuit of trying to figure this out, I apparently did not knock over a suit of armor. Because I would not. Well, we unlock a new area, which is this. 168. I don't know where this goes. See, placement cards. Okay. What did it say about placement cards? Because I got one of the placement cards. Does that mean I'm just trapped in that card now? Ooh. Let me see. What does it say about placement cards? Is that why the armor is in pieces? Because I cannot get over it. I did not do such a thing. I would never do such a thing. Me? Never. I could never. Okay, placement cards. Placement cards change the board and add additional number of locations for you to explore. When instructed by the game, you'll find these cards in the deck and place them on the board. Line up the art on the card with the art on the board. Okay, so... gotta line up like this. So line it up like there you go. And then it says any players that were at the location under the card should be placed on top and lose access to any unexplored locations under the new card. Oh, so I can't explore what was underneath? 160? Yeah, 160. So I'm there now. So essentially you guys can't go to 160. That's essentially what it means. It doesn't mean that I can't move. It just means that you guys can't go to 160 anymore. You can only go to 168. It blocks off the old stuff. Yes. It essentially blocks out the old stuff. That's what this is. So it seems. Okay. Well. Now you guys can only pick between 115, 100, 168, 90, and 130. Yeah, not trap, but we can't re-explore the other stuff. Essentially, yeah. Why does Mr. Right have mustard in his eye? Don't worry about it. Okay. So... 130. Okay. You guys have been assigned to 130. 130. I picked a random number from what I saw. So 130. Let's see. Because you guys voted to not do a poll, so this wouldn't take like 100 years. Because I feel like if we actually pulled every answer, it would take actually that long. Oh, I mixed all the cards, so now this is gonna take forever to actually find the cards. I shouldn't have mixed them like this. Oops. Yeah, it definitely speeds up not pulling each time. Yeah. For sure, it definitely speeds it up. Yeah, I pull all of them, it would actually be impossible. Okay. 130. 130. What do you guys pick? I can't grab it. Ah, there you go. Dun -dun. You dig through the numerous desk drawers, but all you find are knickknacks and useless trinkets. However, you cannot see under the desk in this lighting. Wait, the flashlight. So, put this together. So that's why they ask us to keep the flashlight. For this. Try to align it properly. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Camera messed up. You can kind of see it if... There you go. So the next number is 133. We need the flashlight. Yeah! 133. Camera autofocus momento, yeah. Yeah, so 133 is the next card you guys are gonna need. Yeah, the camera just decided to autofocus. It was your guys' vision autofocusing as well. To try and figure out what the number was. 120, 132... Here's 133. There it is. Okay. 133. Okay. There you go. Oh, I'm trying not to move this. Okay. light, you can see a folded piece of paper to the bottom, taped to the bottom of the desk. Discard puzzle card R1. Oh, okay. So it's this one. We're getting rid of this one because you already got the number you needed. So. We're getting rid of R1. Take card 132. Oh, true. After we keep staring at the sun, our vision has to focus weirdly. Yeah, 132. So, what does the paper say? Let's see. I know what the paper says. We found a mysterious paper taped at the bottom of the desk. But what does it mean? If I can get it from these cards. Oh god, I mixed them all up. The 132. Here's 132. Ugh. It's stuck to another card. There you go. Wait, do I still need 117? Oh, 117 is a different thing. 117 was from the other cards. Okay, 132. Oh, it's the wall. If it would focus, that is. Follow the walls. Card 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wait, I don't know how this works. Oh, you need 2 puzzle pieces to solve this. Plus something else. You don't have the pieces for this. You guys unlock the piece for something else. Yes. Well, 2 puzzle pieces plus something else. I mean, they're just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. They do underline this weird star thing and the 3 and the 3. 2 puzzle pieces and an unknown third thing. Yeah, so I think this is gonna have to be for later. Well, I'm gonna go to number 100. Since you guys are over there. We definitely don't have the pieces to solve this. Yeah, we keep getting, like, pieces for things. Oh, we do need to discard this. Yeah, you guys have these things that you unlocked. But we need more pieces to solve it. To the pile now, until we find a key item. You took the blinding spot from us. It's mine now. I have taken it for myself. Since you guys are too busy being at 1:30 in the hall. I'm trying to get card number 100 here. 150, 91, 103. Where's card 100 here? I accidentally ended up mixing them, even though they were in order. So now all the numbers are all over the place. So I may have made an oopsie by doing that. And I made this harder. Okay, there's card 100. I finally found it. Oh no. I suddenly made the game last like way longer than it should have just because I essentially put them out of order. I shuffled them out. Okay. Card 100. Oh god, this is a lot of text. Okay. The ashes have been cold for a long time, but when you poke around the studio, you discover a half-burned letter. The note was clearly written by Mr. Body. You recognize the handwriting from the dinner invitation you received. It looks like a schedule. 6 p.m. guests arrive, 7 p.m. dinner is served, 8 p.m. big announcement, 9 p.m. transfer funds. After reading it, you glance up the chimney, but it's too dark. Oh boy, it's time for the trusty flashlight. Head up. We'll see you for day 2. Hope you and everyone else enjoyed the game. Remember to stay tubular. Bye-bye, Railgun. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And don't forget to stay tubular. Is it wrong if I'm getting bested with this? I try unconsciously trying to open the inventory menu. We have the flashlight. Okay, I'm trying to align this properly. Okay. There you go. The number is 103. That is the number. Transfer funds? Fred was not confident. He was like, transfer funds? Question mark? I win? I get the money? Okay, so 103 for this. Bro may have not been super confident. But you know, Okay. Wait, I accidentally moved this. 103. Also, he really did just want us to PayPal him. I mean, that was his intention, yes. Okay. Oh, we got the key. B1. Oh, hey. There's the key for this. But we need another puzzle piece for this one. So there's another B3 somewhere. But we found key. Discard puzzle piece Q1. Oh, this is the one for the ashes. Oh, got the key for this, but we need another one, I think. Or maybe is it just one? It might just be just one, actually. Because these are two. I think it might just be just one more. Or it might be enough already. I'm not sure. Because these are two together, so I think we're already at a good number. We already have all of them. Does the lock itself count as one of the puzzle pieces? I think so. It does align. So I think it does count. I think. Like, if you line it up, it does align technically. 471, but I don't think there's 471 cards. I feel like there might be another key we need because there's two locks. Alright, it is 147. Look at the notches. Oh yeah, it's 147. I just saw the notches, yeah. It's 147. Yeah, I see it. It is 147. Well, there is a 147 card. So it's probably that? Okay, so 147. And... Bang bang! It is. I read us 471 at first too, yeah. It's because they changed the order of these. I'll be honest, didn't notice the number notches at first. Yeah. Okay. Solve the closet. With a click, the lock unlatches and the door swings open. Letting the corpse of Mr. Body topple out and hit the floor. Mr. Body is dead. Hey, at least you don't have to pay anymore. Everyone looks around with surprise and suspicion, knowing that the culprit must be in this very room. Now, you must figure out who murdered him, with what and where in the mansion. Discard B1 and B2 and place card 150 on the board. But we get rid of B1 and B2, so these two. We need card 150, so I think that's a placement card. So these two gone. I need card 150. Can we just agree to put him back and forget about it since he was blackmailing us? That is honestly a fair point to make. Just like, you know, we would just forget about it. He was blackmailing us anyway. Well, there's only two of us in here and we know we didn't kill him. What do you mean? I didn't do it. Makes you think I did it. I was literally just chilling by the fireplace. And I was the one who found the key and found the body. So how could I have killed him? If anything, it was you guys who did it. I was just chilling by the fireplace and then I got that. Well, we didn't do it. If anything, you guys are more suspicious. 120. Oh god, trying to split these cards. Makes it then there isn't more people in here. Good question. The puppers are barking. I'm trying to... Oh god. Trying to separate these cards. These kind of sus you know where the key, the body was. Well, I didn't even know where the key was. I just found it. Now this is just baseless accusation. I can't believe you're accusing me. I didn't do anything. Okay, there's 150. Card 150. could be you, it could be even me. I've never killed a person that you know of. That's what they all say. Could have been me, I don't know where I was. What do you mean you don't know where you were? That makes you even more suspicious. You don't even remember where you were. Okay, 150. Dun dun dun. There he is. Placement card. Okay, so. I gotta align it. Wait, do I place it on top of this? Or how does this work? Because I know, I see the table here, but... I'm trying to figure out how the placement works in this. Do I just place it on top of this one? The rug doesn't align with the table. How is this supposed to work? Yeah, the rug doesn't align with the table, and so I'm like... Is it like this? Is it like that? Like this? Like that. I think it's kind of like this. He was so young. And now he's dead. There we go, that looks better. Okay, I think that's kind of like how it's supposed. Well, it's your guys' turn to move. So you can go to 90, 168, 190, and 115. It'll be like that so the papers match up, so does the chair. Yeah. Yeah, choose wisely. Where are you gonna go? I see number 90. You guys don't want to go check the body? You guys just want to stay in the hall. They want to check the body out. Gotta search the body. So number 90. Avoiding the body at all costs. Okay. Well, luckily number 90 is just here, so I don't have to like shuffle the cards too much. I just saw body fall in the closet and went, nah, I want to look at this wall. Let me just look at the wall real quick. Body's turn, Colonel Mustard's stomach. I want to get my prints in the body for when the cops show up. So you just ignore it, just leave him there. Okay. Card number 90. It says the door to the power box hangs open, revealing a mess of wires with a fistful torn out. Why would someone do this? Card 91 is a clue card as shown by the magnifying glass. These will not be used to solve puzzles. Instead, use them to piece together the who, where, and what at the end of the game. Keep all the clue cards, see clues section for more info. Card 90. So, these are to figure out who done did it, essentially. So... You guys found a clue card. Here's the clue. The wires. Ripped wires. At the entrance hall. Thank you for the tip! Apologies I'm leaving when it was this much fun, but my head is hurting from my headphones pressing my head. Thank you, Aki, for the good time. Really love yapping with you. It was cute seeing your little pasta as we couldn't see the eye. No. But thank you so much for stopping by, Blade. Hope you got plenty of rest. And have a good rest of your night. Don't forget to stay tubular. And thank you so much for the tip. Thank you, thank you. We can start sussing people out. First clue. The wires. Okay. So, for locations-wise, there is 168, 190, and 115. I could investigate the body, or I could just go to the bookshelf over there. The wires have anything in the back or no? Not really. The thing on the back is what I just read. Actually, just 91. But not really. I guess that's just for later. We really accuse Larry Butts? I don't think so. Okay. Boom. I'll just go to 115 at that point. Let's see. 115. 115. What does 115 say? It's 115. Someone's gonna have to investigate that body. I'm ready to make my final accusation. It was you guys. Okay, it says an H-Oak bookshelf full of leather-bound exotic books. You try to grab one, but they're stuck in place, bro. You take cards 116, 117, and 120. They didn't allow me to take the books. 116, 117, and 120. Did I break something again? I mean, what? I would never break something. You can't reach the wires. We're too short. What do you mean? You guys could probably make a Katsu pyramid to reach the wires. 116, 117, 120. Oh. Well. Here are the books. 4 puzzle pieces are needed. I'm missing one, though. There's 116, 117, and 120. Yeah, these are only 3 of them. Do I need to find the other one? I don't know how this works. Need to figure out book 6 little pigs, 1 time, high 5. 9 amigos, 7 days, 1 million tips. 5 hours. 3 birds and Tuesday with a 2. Oh, we can't read. She knows about the Katsu pyramid technique. She's onto us. I know. Maybe lighting them up? It says that I'm still missing 1 piece, though. For some reason, the titles, yeah, 3, 2, 5, but I think it needs to be lined up a certain way for it to make sense. Is what I'm unsure of. Even if I line it up, like, I think I'm missing a fair amount of I'm missing another card. It could be that we have to wait for the final book. Yeah, because I only have 3 right now, so I guess I have to wait till I get the last one. So I guess I'll leave it there. It's because I don't have that one. I mean, the final card ties this together somehow. Yeah, that might be the case. Okay, you guys gotta pick a number. 168 or 190. Those are the only locations that haven't been checked yet. So you gotta choose wisely. 168 or 190, where the body is. 190. Okay. I see. 190, so body is getting cold. 190. Finally investigate the body. Mr. Body. 190, 190. Where's the card? Oh, this one's one of the ones that I gotta get rid of. 191. Is this 190? No, that's 170. Where's 190? I really need to avoid, like, messing with the order. To avoid making this much harder than it should be. I'm struggling to find 190. I keep finding, like, the... Oh, there it is. 190. Okay, there it is. 190. You put the body in the fireplace? I don't think so. That will make it more suspicious. Who would dare murder Mr. Body? You must be logical in your investigation. Where was everyone when the lights went out? You notice someone move his body to the closet as there are drag marks nearby. You also detect a wrinkled piece of paper that slipped out of his pocket. Take card 191 and 192. Well. He left a note. Oh, is this gonna be kind of like Danganronpa. He writes the name of his killer. But instead of writing it in, like, in a wall, he wrote it in a piece of paper and then he, like, hid the piece of paper in his pocket or something. Is that what it's gonna be? Okay, there's 191 and 192. 11037. What are you trying to write there? And then wrote it in code. Yeah, I gotta write it in code too. The note says happy birthday, Chiaki. Does it? Okay, so 191. Which is a clue mark. Body was dragged from an adjacent room. Clue mark review. Drag mark. Ooh. So he was dragged from an adjacent room. So a room adjacent to this one. To the study. So put this here. Another clue. And then it says... note to self, for proper perusal, be sure to read my books from the Middle Ages. Many thin layers of the time. Oh, Wait, is this supposed to say thinkers or thin liars? Of the time made acquiring wealth a top priority. When you reach the bottom of the shelves, celebrate your newfound riches. Okay, so this is the last book card. They do say red, green, blue. I see. I think it's thinkers, yeah. It was kind of hard to read if it was supposed to be thinkers. Because it looked like an eye, so I was like, is it supposed to say thinkers? Also, many thinkers of the time. It makes more sense if it's thinkers. Red, blue, green, is that the order? I think it is, yeah. So red is supposed to be middle, green is supposed to be top, and blue is supposed to be bottom. Okay, does that mean that, like... Z1. You know, somebody moved the plastic. I don't think we're supposed to get rid of this part just yet, just because it has a little key at the bottom. So I feel like it's probably gonna come in handy for something else. Unless we're supposed to use this to find something else, just because, like, it can tie with the flashlight, but it didn't say anything about the flashlight. So I wonder if there's another thing we can use this one for. It says thinkers, but with awful handwriting. Body didn't have a good handwriting. Where did I leave the book card? Oh, here they are. So, top book. So do I not have to align these, I guess? Do I just have to get the numbers associated with these? Be sure to read my books from the middle, top, and bottom of the shelf. Celebrate your newfound riches. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter the order. It doesn't matter if I align these or not. Just as long as I read it in the order he wants me to. So green is supposed to be the first one. So 2... Oh wait, this doesn't have red. This is yellow. Lie. These numbers? Well, the problem is this one doesn't even have red. This is like green, yellow, blue. It's not like I had to align them, so I guess this one's not important. Oh, do I just need to use the one that has the 3 colors? Because this one also doesn't have the 3 colors that we need. This has yellow, red, and green, but we need red, green, and blue. So I'm assuming maybe these 2 are just not important. We just need to read this one. Because this one has the 3 colors that we actually need. Which should be 971. Wait, but that number's a little too high though. 971. This says green is the top number, then red is middle, and bottom it should be this. So I feel like I feel like at least if we go by just using this one, it doesn't work. What was the clue again? Essentially said this. For proper perusal, be sure to read my books from the Middle Ages. Underline the red. Many thinkers of the time made acquiring wealth a top priority. Green. When you reach the bottom of the shelf, celebrate your newfound riches. The bottom is underlined with blue. That's what it says. Middle, top, bottom. Yeah, but they're also color-coded, though. The fact that they're color-coded makes it seem like I need to actually, like, only use those colors. It doesn't match a number either. Yeah, that's the problem. It doesn't really match, like, the numbers. Or do I just need to line it where red is right, like, right at the middle or something? And then, like, green is at the top? Doesn't really match any number, though. Maybe it's the middle red book, top green, and bottom blue? Maybe? Could be that. So, top green book would still be 9, though. That's the problem. Middle red one. Oh. Problem is, there's not really... The ladder is in the middle, though. The middle, top, and bottom in different cards. That's what I thought as well, but... The shelves line up in some way. Maybe it's the one book from each card. I was trying to see if you can make the shelf line up. Oh, wait. I line them up vertically. Oh god, I don't have enough space here. I'm messing up this, but I'm trying to line them up vertically. I don't know if this ladder is lined up perfectly, but... I'm always trying to line up the ladder. I think in the middle is the ladder, yes. Supposed to be. I don't know if this ladder is, like, fully lined up properly, but... I feel like maybe this piece goes this way. I'm destroying the entire board trying to line up this ladder. No. I feel like this line. No, it doesn't really line up properly. Line it. Is it that we're really some weird shelves? No, it's a ladder. I saw that it was a ladder, but I was aligning it up wrong. So I was like, oh, why is it not, like, fully aligned? It's because I was aligning it incorrectly. If I could, kinda like this. You can kinda see the image when I align it like this. Like that. My hands are shaking, but you can kinda see it. Like this. Yeah, the colors of the book in the middle, top, bottom. Yeah, seems like that's how it is. Yeah, I need to line it up. Kinda. You can't see the bottom one because essentially if I put it in the middle, it's gonna disrupt the board. So top green book, it's still 9 though. Still like... It's still 9, 1, 5. Unless we're supposed to just take it... It still gives me 195, but if we take it as like 195 instead of 915. Now you read the color from middle shelf, then top shelf, then bottom. Maybe the order is red, green, blue. Yeah, I think it's red, green, blue, so it should be 195. Instead of being top to bottom. Yeah, seems like that is the case. So, eventually these two form top of the ladder. And the bottom one is right here. Like that. It's supposed to be something like this, but it's really hard to like hold it so you can see it. Are you saying 195 is the maximum number? Yes, the maximum number that we have of this particular deck of cards. So it's 195. Yeah, red from the middle. Red from the middle shelf, green from top, and blue from bottom shelf. So 195. Yeah, and we do have a 195 card. But there it is. 195. No worries, you gotta work with the limited amount of space that fits on the camera. Yeah, gotta like try to align it as good as I can. Okay, there it is, bookshelf. There you go. You press in the correct books, causing a whir, and click. A hidden door to the conservatory unlocks and swings open. You're one step closer to escaping, but the rest of the mansion remains locked down. Discard C1, C2, C3, and C4. So C1 and C4. So all the entire thing associated with the bookshelf gone. And then place out board B and add deck 2 to the bottom. Okay. So we gotta add the conservatory now. This is... the area is gonna become bigger. You know what? We don't really need these. We don't really... and these characters can just be there. Can just be in the back. We don't really need this northern character cards. They're not really gonna get used. So... it at least gives me a little bit more space. Here. Okay, so these are our current cards. We still need this one, it seems, because we still don't have that connection to that one. Into the box they go. Yeah, you might not be able to fit the whole board on camera. Yeah, I don't think so. So this should be board B. Board B. Board B. Oh no, board B is big. The conservatory. Well, this is the conservatory. The problem is I don't remember how it goes, so I have to constantly look at the at the image because I put it wrong the first time. So I actually have to look at how it's supposed to be orientated. Okay, the conservatory is supposed to be on top. It's directly on top of this. This is here. You don't need the bottom part anymore anyway. Where's it go? Oh. Oh, that's very... I'm gonna have to move it really... oh god. B for B, like the big boss. This is a pretty big area. Oh god. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move it like really, really further back. Just because it's like... it goes like this. Essentially. Okay, like... there you go. Just like that. Yeah, that piece is massive. It is. It is a pretty big piece. Well, you got all those numbers to explore. Over here it says 215. You can't see it because it's off camera. And there's a 200 over there. Unironically, gotta get you more desk space. It's always that these things end up being bigger than I think they are. And it's... okay. So I can essentially not have to worry about this area. You guys can choose a number. So you got all these numbers, or you can go to 168. 215, so we can get it out of the way. 200, 200. I see a lot of 215s and 200s. I think it's like 3 more. There's 3 215s, so... I guess 215. That's fair. I was expecting this game board to be so massive. You guys are out of sight. For 215. Oh, it's from the new deck of cards. I gotta open that one. I did not open this one. Oh, is this deck number 2? I think it said deck number 2. Yes, because this does have 215. Just go whichever one you read, boss. This ain't no democracy, it's a theocracy. Yeah, this deck is from 200 to 296. So, more cards. Said he wanted 215. 213. 215. There it is. 215. I'm just putting these at the very bottom of the deck because they're the newer ones. It goes over 195. There's a lot of cards. This is a pretty big board. Okay. You throw open the curtains and moonlight beams through the intricate stained glass windows. What looks at first to be a random pattern resolves into strange symbols as the light shines through it under the floor. Strange symbols. And it says place card 220 on the board. Moonlight beams through intricate stained glass. Is this another puzzle? It kind of sounds like it's another puzzle. For 220. Oh god. Is this stuck to another card? 22. Okay, there's 220. It's 100% another puzzle. It's 100% another puzzle. I'm calling it. It's gonna be another puzzle. Well, would you look at that? It's a placement card, actually. So it's a placement card. Are you covering any areas? Not really. You're just covering 215, but because we're already there. It sounds like a puzzle. Yeah, it's essentially just a card that has like the symbols on the window. Also, hi Sky, welcome, welcome. Gotta make sure to not forget that no one has Tech 168. Yeah, I was gonna check that one just so we don't forget. Honestly, I might just move pieces that we already explored just because I don't think the entire board is gonna fit. I don't think the entirety of this board is gonna fit, so since we already explored this entire area, I'm probably just gonna like move it. I'm doing 168 just so I can like probably remove this section. It's because I don't have enough space to put all of these. Okay. I go to the it's probably way too big for your desk. Yeah. That's right. You can always bring the pieces back if we ever need to reference them. It says, you notice a large feather stuck in the knight's helmet. It's rather fashionable if odd. Take card 170. 170. Feather! So, wait, I found a feather. Feather. I've kept these because they essentially still have, like, E marks on them. So, these ones I kind of just keep them just because, like, it seems like they're gonna come in handy at some point. I'm keeping these ones. And all the clue cards. And there's still this puzzle with the waltz that it never came up in some shape or form for some reason. A feather from a bird. Cats kill birds. It was Chiaki. Now you're just accusing me. Dogs can kill birds too, you know. Canines kill birds too. You guys are not exempted. Can always move the clues out of camera for now if we need more rooms. These don't seem like they'll be relevant. Yeah, it's just true. It's true. Doesn't seem like they'll be relevant. I'm trying to move this a little bit more over here. Conservatory. Probably gonna need more space. Okay. Well, there's 200, 275, 232, and 260 right now. Are you killing birds? I ain't killing any bird. I'm being accused unfairly here. I gotta play this board game? What do you mean? We're playing it right now. If you mean the actual Clue board game, I've already played it before. 232? 232, 260. Well, 232 was the first number I saw, so I guess 232. 2, 3, 2. Reason hard is always make us really chunky. I don't think we're catching any birds anytime soon. I find it cute that whenever I have commissioned art of you guys, they always draw you really chunky. Even though your actual design, you guys are not that chunky. But I find that endearing. The board game is just a figment of our collective hallucinations. Is that so? 2, 3, 2. Okay, so through 3, 2. Non-chunky. They always make us so fat, even though we're slim in the reference. It makes sense. I am a Lord Chogo. 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 25. There it is. 2, 3, 2. Being chunky is one of our charm points. There it is. 2, 3, 2. What do you think your luck will be? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god, what is this? You turn on the antique record player and a waltz skips and sputters out of the horn. When you look closer, it's obvious that someone ruined this record by scratching strange marks on it. 2 puzzle pieces plus something else needed to solve. Oh hey, it's this thing. A waltz. Well, you have 2 puzzle pieces, but you need something else. Oh wait, is it this? Wait, a waltz. Have you guys ever danced waltz before? Start. 2, 3, 2. Oh, is it supposed to align with the symbols in here? Start 2, 3, 2. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is it always on the 3? Ooh. No, I never danced waltz before. I never had a chance. It might be symbols from the window. Yeah, I think it's the symbols of the window, but the problem is how they work in this. Matching this thing. Because it underlines the 3 on this, so... I don't know how it goes in here. Because this one has the symbol. Oh, it starts at this, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is that how it goes? I don't know what that means in the sense of the window, though. I tried learning waltz before, and that's how I learned I'm a terrible dancer. Isn't waltz supposed to be like easy? Isn't the waltz the one where you just move side to side? I don't know. I've never done waltz. Have you ever done waltz? No, I didn't. I didn't get to do it. I didn't get to do it because I chose not to. Essentially. Maybe the pattern on the paper shows the symbols we need to do. Like this. You made the right decision. Yeah, waltz is supposed to be one of the most basic ones. Essentially, yeah, because technically, like, I guess for birthday parties, it's kind of like customary. But I kind of chose to not have. I chose a trip instead of like having like that fancy birthday party that it's like customary to have. I was like, I don't wanna. I would much rather go on a trip. So I never learned how to dance waltz because of that. Because I mean, if I've chosen to have like that birthday party, I probably would have had to learn. Would have had to wear a bombastic dress and actually have to learn how to dance well. Yeah, going on a trip sounds way more fun. Yeah, I chose going on a trip. Do you find anything interesting? We found the no one can dance waltz. And then apparently this is related. Follow the waltz. Start 1, 2, 3. It says there it has that symbol, and then number 2 has this symbol too. I don't know what this one means. Yeah, my sister chose to make a casino theme party for her sweet 16. Wait, casino theme for sweet 16? Interesting. She made me dress up in the suit vest and be a blackjack dealer. I was 10 years old. Being a blackjack dealer at 10 years old. That's crazy. I think I had to follow on the dance floor symbols. Okay, here's the... This is what it says, essentially. Oh god, trying to hold all 3. Okay, this is what we have. Turn the symbol and skip 3 numbers each. Well, here, this symbol starts at 2 and then 1, 2, 3, number 4. Which is whatever that is. Oh god, where is that? That's way too far, though. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3 goes to that symbol. I'm starting to think this might not be how we do this. I get it. If you start on this, I get it. You start on this symbol, follow the pattern to find the last number. Start on this symbol. And then you just follow like this waltz pattern, essentially. We have 3 triangles as a star, and then we use the foot pattern on the other paper to figure out the next symbol we need. Only using every 3rd symbol? Essentially, we started here on this one. The symbol on the floor. Oh, this symbol. And follow the foot pattern to find a number. Trying to see how it's aligned. Trying to align it the same way it's aligned in here. I think only every 3rd because they emphasize the 3. Symbol in the waltz matches up. 1, 2, 3. They underline every 3 though, so I'm assuming like every 3rd symbol is the actual number we need. The 3 emphasis is odd. Yeah, the 3 emphasis makes me think that it's like every 3rd symbol is the number we need. Like... Problem is like this angle is different than what we're getting here, so I'm kind of having to turn my head to see it. Like... Essentially... Yeah, every 3 symbols is we take it from to get the final answer. It's supposed to be... I'm trying to like turn it around so it's kind of like more even with what we need. It's kind of more like this. So from here, you go 1, 2, 3. It's that symbol. That symbol is supposed to be number 4. And then there is 1, 2, 3. That is supposed to be a number 7, I think. A 2, 4, 7. Is this 2, 4, 7? I forgot which number I said it was the last one we ended on. We definitely have more. We do have 2, 4, 7 if that's the case, because this goes up to 275 here, I believe. I think we do have 2, 4, 7. Because it starts on a 2, and then if we follow the waltz, then we go every 3rd symbol. And that lands on a 4. And then after that, it goes 1, 2, 3, and it lands in a 7. And so I guess we take the starting one, yeah. Do we have a 247? I think. Oh, we do have a 247. Okay. I was like, I could have sworn we do have it, because there's a 275 on the fountain. 247, is it? Hey, it is! There you go. There's the waltz. That's what the waltz was. Discard puzzle cards G1 and G2. Well, this kind of just stays there, I guess. Maybe there's another puzzle associated with this? It didn't say to get rid of this. It just says get rid of G1 and G2. There you go. The footmarks on the walls will have 2 feet on each 3 steps, too. I was mostly just counting the steps every 3 steps rather than the feet marks. This was the most confusing puzzle so far. I'm glad we caught it right. Yeah. And that's the waltz. As you dance onto the last tile, the statue in the corner of the room starts shaking. It slides away as the sound of stone grinding against wood reverberates in the room until it reveals a secret door. A secret locked door, I guess. It reveals the locked door. It must be a secret passage. Place card 250 on the board. I already discarded G1 and G2, so... 250... Oh, I guess it's the passage? I gotta put the passage on the map? Another secret passage. This game is... I feel like this game is gonna be kinda long. I feel like this game is gonna be kinda long. I feel like I really shouldn't have yapped for like almost 2 hours like I did. This is also by the fountain. 290. I don't know if we can finish this in one sitting. I don't think so. Okay, there's no numbers there. I was gonna say. Oh god. I don't know if we can really finish this in one sitting. I recall the real clue game had 4 secret passages in each corner of the mansion. I think so? Only one sitting might be pushing it. I don't think we're gonna finish in one sitting, I don't think. Yeah, this game's gonna be long. Whoever wrote 90 minutes in the box is an absolute liar. They lied to me. I mean, probably 90 minutes if you're playing with multiple people. But definitely not like this. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to... You guys went to 200, right? I'm misremembering if you guys went to number 200 or not. I think you didn't, because you went here, and then you went there. I think going to 200 is fine. Number 200. You and I were with friends. I thought we could do this in 90 minutes, unless everyone was just dead silent. Everyone is locked in. Everyone just locks in and ready. Okay, number 200. Just wanted to check if we did all the numbers here, but I think we did. I moved it. There you go. Okay, 200. And if we have them, we'll know the card is missing. Oh, it's here. A mass of twisted thorns and vines sits in a dusty flower pot. It's not a man-eater, hopefully, but it sure does look like it could use a drink. Wait, a drink? We don't have the item for that. Do we get like water or something? We don't have that. So it's gonna keep waiting because I don't have the item. I guess I'll save that for later. I don't have the thing. Woo! If only you had a watering pot. We don't have that. Okay, water it with the blood from the body? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think we can do that. No. Water from 275? Maybe. I think we can probably get it from the fountain. If only had a watering pot. You wanna go to 275? Is that your final answer? Are you sure? Are you 100% sure you want to go to 275? Is that your final answer? Yes. 360 looks like it has water flask too. Yep, final answer? Okay. You guys said 275, so I guess fountain it is. Let's drink from the fountain! I don't think it's very hygienic. I don't think you should do that. Who knows when was the last time they cleaned that? Also, hi Mayo. Welcome, welcome. You guys shouldn't drink from a fountain. You don't know when was the last time they cleaned that? 275. Ooh! Ended up almost dropping the other cards. There you go. A watering can filled with crystal clear water sits on the edge of the fountain. You go to pick it up and the shimmering in the depths of the fountain catches your eye. You reach in to grab it and find open packet A. And take card 269 and 276. Oh god, I gotta open packet A. Wait, which packet A? That's 3. Which packet A? What is this? Oh, I know which ones they mean. They mean these secret ones that I didn't know what they meant. Is the third packet? They were like, I don't know where I put them. I forgot where I put them. I'm trying to... Oh, I know where I put them, I think. There it is. Skull packet. Is this packet A or is this skull packet? Who wants skull packet? Okay. Found them. This is their packet. You get to see the secret packet. It's packet A. This one. It says to open packet A. What do you find in packet A? It's a magnifying glass. Is there anything else? No, that's it. That's all you get. It's a magnet. Ooh. And it's red. God. Now we're real detectives. Didn't we need a magnifying glass or something? Did we? Thank you for the tip. I don't remember. I don't remember if any of these required it. Did we require it? It was the wires. The wires. Did you mention something with them? Oh, I don't know if it's really the wires. Cherry flavor magnifying glass. I thought we got a magnifying glass clue, but I don't know if we get another one. I don't think that we use it for any of these just yet. But we do need to grab card 269 and 276 though. Yeah, you get a red magnifying glass. Wowee! 279 and 276. Okay. What does he say? Oh, the plants. Water increases growth, obviously. Used when soil is dry. Alcohol slows growth. Used when plants are too wild. Salt reverses the effects of other substances when added to them. Causes solutions to be deadly potent and fast acting. You need 5 puzzle pieces. Woo! Oh hey, here's the watering can. Watering can. Apparently we're gonna need to find the other stuff. Salt and plants is a good idea. We're potion makers. I thought we got a magnifying glass clue. 5 pieces? It says that it requires 5 pieces, but... This one I can... This one has a... I can throw that one. Not this one. Large feather. Where was it? Oh, this... This one says... that it could use a drink, so this is for the watering can. Me too. Salt to the soil. The plant yearns for beer. Don't give the plant beer. Gonna get the plant drunk. 201. So I got the passcode for this one. If it will focus. It's not focusing. Okay, there you go. 201 for the this watering can puzzle. 201. I want a beer now. Woo. I mean, I guess it is nighttime, so 201. Oh, it should be this card. And 201 says, it says that I will throw all the cards across my desk. Wait, time event? This thing has timers? I'm not setting a timer now, man. As soon as you water the plant, it starts to rapidly expand. Uh-oh. Vines pour out of the side of the pot and creep towards your legs. Quick, find a way to stop it from snaring you in its trap before it's too late. Discard T1 and T2. Oh, I gotta get rid of the watering can? I thought it was gonna come in handy later. Okay. Goodbye, watering can. Time events. 201 is You're about to enter a time event. Set a timer for 5 minutes. After it starts, explore other numbered locations to look for something to tame the plant. If you don't already have it. When you find it, place it in front of you, then draw 2. The watering can only one use feels so odd. Yeah, it told me to get rid of the watering can, so I guess the watering can. I mean, to be fair, we're supposed to stop the plants, not make it bigger. Time events? Come on, it's only 2. It's only like 201. I'm not doing that. Well, pick a number. You got 260 and 290. Oh, so hi chicken. Welcome. Now we don't need timers. We're already gonna struggle with time. Yeah. Like we're already struggling with time. So like we ain't doing that. We are not doing that. $260, $290, $260. Okay, $260. It seems like $260 majority. Okay, what does it say? $260. Hopefully $260 is the one to get rid of the plants because I'm not running a timer for 5 minutes. Oh god, I'm not doing that. We're probably already gonna struggle to finish this, due to how long it is. Okay. This is what it says. The desk is cluttered and difficult to make sense. Strewn across the top, you find 3 colorful chemicals among several other bottles. There's also an open drawer hidden in shadow that you would need more light to explore. Oh boy, it's your trusty flashlight. Coming in clutch. Okay. Seems that the flashlight is to the rescue once again. Flashlight! Yeah, it seems 263 is the next number. So 263. Let's drink all the chemicals and whichever doesn't kill us is probably correct. Don't do that. Yeah, 263 plus a bunch of cards. Yeah, it also requested 265. It requested 265. I almost drew the card. Well, 263. And 263 requested 268 and 261. Where's 261? There it is. And 261. It requested a bunch of cards. Please. Don't need the cards. It was an accident. Oh god, it's a lot of cards. Okay, I guess I'll just do the first one that they asked me for, which was 263. It says, you shine the flashlight inside a drawer and see something lying on its side towards the back. Take 264. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna take 264 later. I'm not gonna do it right now because I still need to the other cards. Okay. We got the alcohol and salt solution. We're gonna need that for the plants anyway. And then 265, which is the water and salt solution. And 268, which is water and alcohol. I guess these are all the solutions that we need for to deal with the plants, essentially. And then we still need to take 264. So 264 should be... What is 264? 2, 6, and 4. Which should be a candlestick. Oh wait, it has like the little red thing. Isn't that just gin and tonic? Is it? This one spot has got so much clutter. There's so much clutter everywhere. Yeah. Oh, it has. This is the candlestick, but it does have something in here. Let me see. My magnifying glass. You know, I would expect it to say something like really cryptic and like interesting, but you wanna know what it says? You wanna know what it says? I wanna see if it focuses. I don't know if you can even see the word. I think you're not gonna be able to see it. It essentially just says none. It just says none. That's the only thing it says. Does it mean like... I think it just means it doesn't have any fingerprints. That's all it says. It says happy birthday. I wish it said happy birthday. Ooh, God. None? What does that mean? I think it means it doesn't have any fingerprints. So if... I think they're gonna put things like that for the weapons. And then it's gonna say if it has fingerprints or not. I think this just says it doesn't have any fingerprints. So... get rid of party U1. U1. Well, this I guess we already got all the components we needed, so... Now, to get rid of the plants, I guess. So, 1, 2, 3... 4 and 5, I guess. We got all the 5 pieces. No fingerprints. Gloves. Chiaki wears gloves. I wear fingerless gloves anyway. What are you talking about? The accusation doesn't work. Your accusation will only really work if it wasn't because I wear, like, fingerless gloves. So I don't think your accusation really works the way you thought it did. Okay, so... If I could grab the plant care thingy. So it says, find a way to stop her from snaring you in its trap. So essentially, we need to get rid of the vines. According to this. So, alcohol slows growth, used when plants are too wild, reverses the effects of other substances when added to them, causes solutions to be double potent. Wouldn't it just be alcohol and salt by that proxy? Just be... We want to get rid of the plant, no? And salt essentially reverses the water, which increases the growth. Wouldn't it just be alcohol and salt? It'd just be this. Essentially. I don't know what this is supposed to do for us. It says, after it starts, explore other numbers again to focus on the plans. When you find it, place it in front of you, then draw 205. Okay. I think alcohol and salt makes the plant stop. Yeah. Shouldn't it be this one? Alcohol and salt. Because it's probably alcohol and salt. At least I think it would be that, no? No fingerprints. Indeed. No fingerprints. But you're not wearing fingerless gloves today. You got the cute fancy ones. Yeah, but they're oversized anyway. I feel like they would probably slid and left fingerprints anyway. So, by that proxy... Oh, I was supposed to get rid of this card before. Okay, 205. So, final answer. Do you guys think it's alcohol and salt, or do you think it's another one of these? Because it essentially told me that once we pick our answer, we gotta pull card 205 to see if we got it correct or not. Final answer, yes or no? Or do you have any other predictions, any other theories? Speak now or be silent forever. You must now speak your truth or be silenced forever. Choose wisely. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Can we use blood from the body and alcohol? No. Final answer. It's gotta be alcohol and salt. None of the others would make sense. Well, yeah, water and alcohol. Water would just increase the growth and then slow it down again with the alcohol. Okay, so 205. 205. Moment of truth. Okay. This is what it says. You fumbled the bottle in your hurry, but managed to spray the solution on the plant. If you selected the red water and salt solution, take card 209. If you selected the green or blue solution, take card 211. If timer runs out, draw card 211. Well, timer didn't run out. I think we did it in less than 5 minutes, I think. I don't know. I don't know, we didn't. Well, we selected green, which is alcohol and salt. So... I guess card 211 for this. I don't know if you see what the timer ran out said? It's the same card we have to pull though, which is 211. So it doesn't really change much. We'll pretend it was in time. We'll pretend that we actually did it in time for the sake. Because it's the same card that we have to take if we got the alcohol and salt solution, which makes me think maybe we got it wrong. I don't know. It literally doesn't even matter. I don't know. I'm wondering if maybe we got it wrong. I wonder. Yeah, it sounds like it was wrong, to be honest. Did we mess up? Let me see what 211 said. Oh no, it was wrong. It was 209 apparently. Yeah, it's water and salt. Increases growth, obviously used when soil is dry. Salt increases the effects of the other substances when added. It causes solutions to be double potent and fast. How would that even stop it though? How though? I am not sure. But yeah, this is what 211 says. The plant is grabbing your leg. It says, you douse the plant with a solution, hoping to stop its spread. Instead, it grows faster, wrapping around your legs and breaking you with a thorns coated in toxin. Water and salt make zero sense to stopping a aggressive plant from grabbing us. You think you see something glinting in the plant bed, but you'll never get to it now. Discard cards F1. F2, F3, F4, and F5. So the solution was to make it grow more. Apparently? Apparently? I don't see how that makes sense though. How would that make sense? Because it says... you water the plant, vines start to pour out of the side of the pot and creep towards your legs. Find a way to stop it from snaring you in its trap. So how would making it grow more actually do it? Because apparently the correct was water and salt, which according to the planting increases growth, reverses the effects of other substances. Oh, it does it backwards. So instead of making it grow, it makes it that's why. Yeah, If salt reverses it, then it was gonna shrink it anyway, and it was gonna make it potent. And since we went alcohol and salt, which essentially slows growth, salt is gonna reverse it, so it's gonna increase it. Oh, a little too late for that. Reverses the salt, doubled it. No, it reverses it. I guess that makes sense. In a way, I guess. Okay, now I see how it makes sense. Yeah. Ah. Well, now that it makes more sense. Well, it just says you must stand up completely stiff until your next turn. I don't know whose turn it was. I think it was your guys' turn. This makes a lot more sense now. Yeah. Makes a lot more sense. I guess for the sake of seeing what this was anyway, which was 209. Don't worry, boss. I'm totally standing up right now. Trust. You guys better be standing up. Still gonna check what 209 was. Technically, you were the one caught in the plants, but I really don't think it matters at this point. It doesn't matter at this point. Even though, like, technically you guys were the ones looking for the thing. And you were the ones that Taoist it, essentially. Plant shrivels. The leaves retract and you see something shiny resting in the plant bed. Card 213. Can't wait to pour salt and alcohol on my plants to make it grow faster. I mean, we got one wrong from like all the other puzzles. We did figure out the correct solution in the end, so might as well see just what we missed. So 213. The 213 would have been... We get the ring. Mr. Bodies' ring. Which, we can't really analyze this for fingerprints, but... Yeah, one wrong out of all the ones we've done so far. Still pretty impressive. If you pour salt and alcohol in a plant IRL, you would absolutely kill it. Like, I feel like you would definitely still kill a plant if you actually pour alcohol and salt on it. But I guess in the world of Clue, that doesn't do it. In the world of Clue, treachery, a Tudor mansion, it does the opposite. Okay. So 213. I think we're only missing 290 from this area. I think we got everything from here. We don't need any of these F cards. Just gather these. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, only 290 should be left. Clue doesn't work on real world logic. It's clearly a magical fantasy setting. Ah, yes, Clue, my favorite final, my favorite magical setting. We did 130, right? Yeah, I believe we did do 130. Because you guys were here before. I think we already did this entire area. Just like there's not really any cards of this area left. There's some purple ones left, but they're not on this board. So I guess I go to 290 because you guys went to 270. We did 130, but should have a secret passage. I think it was one of these placement cards. I think 130 was one of these placement cards, which ended up on these areas, which we did check. I think it just activated these. I don't remember which one it did, but it activated one of them. 290, if I can get it. If I can grab 290 from here. That would be nice. There it is, 290. 290. I think it was a bookshelf of 115 that was a secret passage. I think so. I know one of these activated these two placement ones. A latch door with a silver lock. The key must be lying around here somewhere. Well, I don't think I have that. Wait, did we check all the numbers? Because I feel like we may be at a problem. because it asks for a key, and I don't think we have any. Yeah. So I think there may be a bit of a problem. I'm trying to check if have any keys. I don't think we have any keys because the only other key we had, it got discarded like forever ago. What's the waltz one again? I swear it was supposed to have another passage. God, it's in the box. It's in the box. But we're definitely missing something here. I think I got everything from the waltz one. But yeah, we're missing something supposed to add here. I think it did, but it was locked or something. Gotta check all these. I forgot which card was the waltz one, so I gotta check which one it was. Dusk is cluttered. That was the flashlight. Check this for the flashlight. Didn't the waltz had a trapdoor? Did it? I think it was this thing, no? Watering can. This is the waltz one? Okay, this is part of one of the waltz ones. This is not part of the waltz ones. This is part of the plant one. This is also part of the plant one. I found like one of the pieces for the waltz one, but this is also part of the plant one. It's also part of the plant one. These are all part of the plant one. Bookshelf. This is not it. There's a watering can. All walls. The start place card 250 on the board. Is that not the one I placed? Is it not this one? Yeah, that's 250. That's this. 90. Secret passage to kitchen. Oh, that's what it says. Does that mean I just add the kitchen then? Yeah, it says secret passage to kitchen here. It's just very hard to read. Yeah, it says place card 250 on the board. Secret passage to kitchen. You ever draw card 290? Maybe? I think no one has gone to 290 yet? I don't think so. Is there... I thought we did 290, but maybe not. Oh, I think we did 290 already. Yeah, 290 is this one. It's the one I just got. There's a latch door with a silver lock. The key must be lying around here somewhere. The one I did. Oh, yes. We did do 290. 290 was a locked door. Might have been the instructions to put the kitchen on the board. I don't know if it is that. Because it usually mentions it, so... I feel like it's supposed to... 290 is supposed to lead to something. Maybe if I use the flashlight is... Let me see. Okay. If I use the flashlight to try and find the key, because it says it must be here somewhere. It essentially says 285. Which is a number that we technically have. So, it is a number within this deck of cards. 285. Let's go with 285. Never mind, I don't think we have 285. We don't have 285, but we have the next closest thing, which is 283. I think I do need an item to find that key, which we don't have. And I have no clue where it is. Did we do 232? I think we did. It's not in the cards right now. Yeah. I feel like we did 232 before. 232 was the record disc. Yeah, 232 was the record disc. I don't know what piece is missing that we can't... Because it's not 285. But that's an issue. Not 285. I swear we did everything. I thought we did everything too. Did we miss something from an earlier room? I don't know if we did 160. I think we did do 160 though. Before it got covered here. So it's like 90, 130, 190, 145. I could have sworn we visited all these areas. Now, I'm not so sure. Because we're missing a number. I'm trying to see 275, 215, 290. Not here. But yeah, the passage to the kitchen. Oh wait! Oh wait, 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 oh wait. This. Does that lead to something? I'm trying to grab this, hold on. This thingy-majiggy. Does this lead to anything? Maybe? Do these numbers mean anything? I see 223 on here. Then they have about the magnifying glass. We did get that magnifying glass, and that thing did look like 223. That's the number that it says. I don't remember where you guys were, so 223. Does that give me a clue to anything? 223. Are 223. And where does 223 lead? What do the numbers mean? Huh. Good thinking. Upon closer inspection, you notice some strange fibers in the rug. When you lift up the corner, you find a small key. I got it. I'm a genius. Me and my galaxy brain. 224 and 225. There you go. 224, 225. Certified genius. 224. Ooh. Terrible. And 225. The key! There it is. The key. Well, this is another clue. Actually, insanely huge brain. I would have never noticed the numbers being used with the class. Actually, insane clutch thinking from the boss. Sorry, the furball was mine. It got stuck. Not like this. Okay, where is it? Should be... Here is this, the lock key. This is the key that we needed. So the right number that we needed was 283. There it is. 283. Okay, that was the number we actually needed. Okay, now we can probably get the kitchen, right? The door swings open. A dark path lies ahead. Where could this lead? Discard H1 and H2. So key, goodbye key, and passage. Place board C and add deck 3 to the bottom of your deck. Well, at least the deck is becoming smaller. This is all the cards we have left right now. Never mind. It's this is all the cards we have left. Like it's not that many cards. So we're at least piecing it together, I think. Maybe. The dark path sounds like the job for the flashlight. So deck... It should be board C. I gotta make this board even bigger. There actually be tons of progress on that massive deck of cards. Except that we're gonna add deck 3, so guess what? There's more of them. So while we made progress, there's way more. There's way more where that came from. Even more. There's even more. You thought you were done, oh. It's far from over, because this deck is from 300 to 395. If it could focus. There you go. Kinda. These decks of cards make me feel like Sisyphus pushing the boulder. They just keep getting... The deck of cards just keeps growing and growing in size. Ooh. Look at it. It's back to being a big deck of cards. And read card 295. Oh, I shouldn't have combined them. That was a mistake. Okay, 295. Okay, 295, and then I'd go back to being combined after I add the kitchen, that is. I'm gonna put them there because I do need to add the kitchen. This is not gonna fit. The conservatory is too big. Can we make it smaller? I don't think we can make it smaller. Gonna make this like... God, it was lined up something like that. I forgot how I lined it up, honestly. I wish I could tape it. If I could put tape on it, it wouldn't keep moving around so much. Having to align the table is... You get the idea. Probably time to get rid of the hall. I feel like we're not gonna use the hall anymore. Okay, because we get 2 locations. We get the kitchen and the lounge. Honestly, you probably don't need to worry about leaving the lined up since we're done with those cards anyway. Yeah, I feel like we're not gonna really need those. Where did the kitchen go? Was it here? Oh no, getting too big. Let me see. Yes, the kitchen is on that side. Kitchen, can we get some pizza, boss? I guess you guys have been doing a good job solving this mystery. So, I guess you can get pizza. You can get some pizza. Pizza party. Pizza party. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna remove the hall. I'm gonna get yoinked away. Just because I don't have enough space for all this. It's not gonna be the full clue board just because I can't fit everything. Okay, what does it say for read card 295? Murder mystery flavored pizza. I really don't need to study. I feel like we're not gonna need these locations right now because we already like explored them. So I'm just gonna connect it like this. Just so it's easy to see. Okay, 295. Wait, I almost dropped it. As you travel through the secret passageway, it's hard not to suspect the other dinner guests. Plum turns to Mustard and asks, "Where were you at the time of the blackout?" Where were you at the time of the blackout, Katsus? What do you have to say for yourselves? Some clues are statements that pin down where everyone was when the lights came out. Some characters might be lying, so use your wit. If no one is playing the character required, the active player reads. Yeah, you get to read it next, so you better let us. I guess you get to read 296. We are Mustard. Well, where were you? Or I was biting wires. See, your alibi's not looking so good. I dropped a card. Here's 296. I dropped one of the cards. I reached this. I was busy drinking the yummy water from the fountain. Likely story. We know exactly where we were. At the kitchen eating pizza. Is there someone that can attest that for you? Okay, read it. Read your statement. Where were you? After bodies completely dishonorable attempt at blackmailing us, I was so angry I stumped into another room. I can't remember if it was the lounge or billiard room, but I was able to speak with one of these fine ladies while there. One of them fine ladies. So either lounge or billiard. And there was someone else in there. One of the girls. So that's Orchid, Scarlet, or Peacock. That doesn't really narrow it down. There's 3 girls. That really doesn't narrow it down. Okay. A statement. I guess I'll keep the statement. That's just like us. I went to either eat the couch or gamble at the pool table. Unbelievable. Truly, truly unbelievable. Can't even remember where you were. I think it was your guys' turn to move anyway, so you can pick a location from here. There's 310, 325, 395, 350, 340, and 360. Mustard doesn't even know who he was talking to? That's so suspicious. I mean, nope, alibi checks out. We're totally innocent. Likely story. Clearly we're talking to Chiaki. We never talked to girls that and her. The 325. We gotta go to the oven so we can cook pizza. Them priorities. Fine, I guess you can go to the oven and get that pizza. I see where your priorities lie. Okay, where is the 325? True, we need 325. We're hungry. You can't solve mysteries on an empty stomach. I guess. I suppose that is true. Spoken like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Pots, pans, cutlery, and other dirty dishes cover the counter, but one in particular strikes you as out of place. Pick card 326 and read Mr. Green's statement. Oh, we're gonna... Is he at the kitchen? Well, I did kind of just like toss him somewhere else. So 326 and 327 for his statement. Okay, so 326 says... If I can take this... It's a knife! Does it have any fingerprints on it? And I use my... Ooh! Gas! But you can't see it, I don't think. It says green, by the way. If this camera could focus better, maybe you could see that. It says green! So Mr. Green! What do you have to say for yourself? That's a statement of Mr. Green. The bogus. Who, me? Well, I was alone in the kitchen. Body's really got quite the collection of tableware. This is genuine silver, you know. If the whole set is here, I'm sure it's worth quite a lot of cash. So he has a reason to kill him if he wants to steal his knife collection, and also left his fingerprints on the knife. That's suspicious. That is very suspicious. Green must have been cutting pizza with a knife. Never trust the con artist. Exactly. Never trust the con artist. I guess since you guys went to the kitchen, I'll go to the couch. And 350? I'm sitting on the couch. I'm lounging. The 350. So what does 350 say? 350. 350. Okay. So, I was gonna eat that couch. Don't eat the couch. I wanna lounge in the couch. You guys decided to go to the kitchen to make pizza. Okay. You get on your hands and knees to look under the couch and find a crumpled note. The handwriting looks familiar. It seems as somebody was trying to meet privately with Mr. Body. Take card 351. Oh, I see. You better watch it, boss, because we're coming for that couch. Don't eat the couch! You're already eating pizza. Is that not enough? I found the note. Found the secret note. Note to the lounge. Meet me in the cellar. We need to talk. And then for fingerprints, what does it say? Scarlet? Oh my. So the message here says Scarlet. It's really hard to tell. You get to lounge and eat first, then we eat it. Why do you guys want to eat it though? Can't you just admire a couch without chomping on it? Oh, I almost dropped this. Is it so hard to admire a couch without trying to chomp it? We're growing puppies, we need lots of food. That's what you're getting the pizza for. Secret message from Scarlet. I knew Scarlet was suspicious. Did you now? What are couches for if not food to sit down and lounge on? You guys gotta pick a number. You got 360, 340, 395, and 310. We have to. Every couch we find. Is that so? I'm gonna keep saying everyone was suspicious until I get it right. That's not how that works. That's not how it works. 395? You guys just want to be at the kitchen. Just staying in the kitchen. I got tape stuck on my hand. There you go. We're not leaving till we have a pizza. You guys really got your priorities in a weird place. Like someone died and you guys just really are thinking about pizza? Okay, 395. Okay. The sink appears to be broken. The faucet doesn't work at all, and it makes a horrible shuddering noise when you try to turn it on. You check under the sink and disconnect it. From the plumbing, you find card 371. We know our priorities. Just you wait, boss. The pizza's gonna be the key to solving this mystery. I don't know about that one. The 371. The dead is dead, but the living need pizza. You turn Mr. Body into pizza? I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think he would taste good. 371. There's 371. So, hi Andrew. Welcome. Our priority's in the correct place. We know we didn't kill him, so the best thing to do is wait for the cop. Is it? Well, there's the lead pipe. The lead pipe has no fingerprints. So this is free. Just no fingerprints on the lead pipe. The knife does have fingerprints though. And the letter with Scarlet did have fingerprints. Okay. Well, since you guys are so busy at the kitchen, I guess I'll check 360. I would check that one. Hey, we're finally getting all the clue weapons. We're finally getting to where the clue weapons are. And some statements. So 360. Oh god. Oh jeez. Okay. It says you find a high security safe. You fiddle with the lock but are interrupted by beeping. A timer is counting down. Oh no, not this again. While everyone panics, you notice something scratch into the side of the safe door. Set a timer for a minute. I ain't doing that. Oh god. The timer runs out before you self-lock, discard this card and move to the next player's turn. Count the number of these. Suits of armor, plants with berries, and couches. Oh, wait. Do I actually need the other? I do need the other stages. Ooh. Oh god, so I do need the other stages. I put them away because I ran out of space. Rather, that's how long it takes to read a card. I'm taking... Oh god, I didn't have put the rest of the stages away. Okay. I found a study. Suits of armor. There's one. Is there any other in these locations? That's actually evil. We do need them for two. There's two. There's two of them. Well, actually, that... I don't know if this one will count, because I think this replaced that area. So, I don't know if that one would count. I think this is the one that replaces that area, so it might just be one of them. I don't know if placement cards count. It's really hard to not use a timer. You can't even keep all the pieces you need on the table. Yeah. The problem is, like, I don't know if the placement pieces count. Well, there's two with the hall one. If the placement piece one doesn't count. The two suits of armor, plants with berries. 1, 2, 3. Ah! 3. Is there 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 of them. There's only 6 of them. Yeah, there's only. I don't see any others in there. 6 plants with berries, so 2, 6. How many couches? 1. I don't know if, like, the chairs count as couches, because they're not big. I don't know if those should count. Because if those count, then there's 3 of them, but I only count this as a couch. I don't count, like... I guess, like, this is a couch, I guess. I guess 2 of them? 2 couches? 262, I think. This is 262? Because I think this thing is supposed to be a couch. It's just really hard to tell. So I think it's 262. Do I even have 262? Oh, wait. I don't have 262. Oh, wait. There's 3. I didn't see this armor. There's 3 armor, so it's 360. Yeah, they're just upholstered chairs, so those wouldn't count. But that one on top, I guess, 2. There's 3. There's 3 suits of armor. I didn't see this one over here. So it should be 360. There's one in the hall, there's one in the study, and there's one in the lounge. There's 360. Do we have 362? Oh, there you go. I got it. It is 362. There it is. The lock loudly clicks into place and allowing you to open the save. Discard X1. So get rid of this. Yeah, I didn't see this one at first. I was like, wait, we don't have 200. We already passed the 200 cards. Did I miss a suit of armor? And I did miss that one. So it was that. Okay, so 3... It also says to take card 361. 361. Yeah, apparently there might be sections where they require me to have the rest of the stage, which I don't really have enough space on my desk to have it. Okay, 361 is the wrench. That armor is super well hidden. I didn't notice it. It blends in. It really blends in a lot. The wrench has body's fingerprints. It essentially says body over there. Body. Yeah, this one has bodies as fingerprints. So the knife seems to be the most plausible one because it does have Green's fingerprints. Probably still best to just keep the other ones to just add them when needed. Yeah. Okay. Well, You guys gotta choose. You got 310 and I believe 340 are the ones that are left because you already picked 325. So you got either 310 or 340. 319. There's no 319 though. It's 310. Body has the wrench and green has the knife. They fought to the death. They fought to the death. Woo. 310, 310. I see 2 votes for 310 and 1 vote for 340. I see. Any other votes? Any other decisions you would like to make? Do you guys want to stay in the kitchen that badly? Do you not want to come to the lounge? Ooh. You really just want to stay in the kitchen? They keep picking the kitchen options. So I guess 310. We need our pizza. I guess. Yes, we want to stay in the kitchen for our pizza. The hive mind. 310. What does 310 say? Surprisingly, this area hasn't really had that many puzzles. It's mostly just been like statements or like stuff like that. We were the real New Jersey. Oh, speaking of statements, the doors of the kitchen cabinets are standing open. Inside is an assortment of teacups, saucers, and silver napkin rings. Mrs. Peacock clears her throat. It wasn't me. That's all you need to know. Read Mrs. Peacock. Okay, 312. I'm surprised this area has been so much quicker because of how few puzzles there are. Yeah, this area has gone like much faster because there hasn't been as many puzzles as like the other area. The conservatory I feel had the most puzzles. That's why the conservatory kind of lasted for a fair bit. Okay, my statement, I didn't do it. That's it. Okay. Statement. If I could focus. Oh. Sorry for the mess. I was in dire need of a cup of tea after all the fuzz. I was in the kitchen when the power cut, trying to help myself. It does sound like something I would do. I was just trying to get a cup of tea and I couldn't see. Dude, that's all. That's all you need to know. The conservatory and study back-to-back was a ton of puzzles. You were trying to steal our pizza. No, I just wanted to get some tea. That's all. That's all I wanted. You made herself a cup of tea. It really is Chiaki. I just wanted to make a cup of tea and all this fuzz, you know. You blame a girl for trying to make some tea. Ah! I dropped the card. Estimates. They don't even allow someone to have tea in this mansion in this day and age. Woo. A girl can't have her tea in peace. Oh well, there's only really 340, so I guess I'll go to 340. Okay, 340. What's over on 340? 330, 340. There it is, 340. Oh, okay. It says everyone knows tea drinkers are sus. What do you mean? That's discrimination against all tea drinkers across the globe. This is coffee propaganda. Says you brace yourself and cautiously turn the handle, ready for disaster, and find that it's not even locked. Your lug must be turning around. Place board D. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's... I don't know where it is. Somewhere around here. Board E. Well, hey, at least the kitchen and the lounge was fast. I could find what board E was. That would be nice. I don't remember where it was. Oh, I think it fell over. Here it is. Coffee pizza? I love this kitchen. Hey, at least we're almost... We only are missing 2 boards. You're getting flashbanged by this board. Don't worry about it. I'm just lining them so it's visible. There's no numbers in here, so don't worry about that. So, luckily, there's only 3 numbers to search, so... Suspiciously eyes the entire country of Japan. Unbelievable. If anything, we're getting close, because we only have 1 board left. But a bunch of cards left, so I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, we're actually closer than I thought. Okay, so you guys can pick between 300, 330, and 375. I think we already did all these numbers here. Last board might have a bunch of puzzles. Don't say that. It probably will, but don't say that. Oh god, it probably will have a bunch of puzzles. 375, let's play pool. 330, 330, 300. Whew. 1 board, but a bunch of cards. It really makes you wonder. 330? Seems like 330. 330 seems to win, because there's 3 votes for 330. You guys are gonna have to play darts. Are you guys good at darts? Have you guys ever played darts before? I've never played darts, but I feel like I'll be pretty bad at darts. Aiming is hard. So I feel like I wouldn't be the best at darts. But have you guys actually played darts before? And are you good at darts? Not very good at it. I only played it once and I sucked. I suck at darts because my depth perception is bad. I feel that. I feel that my depth perception kind of sucks. So I feel like I would suck at darts. Okay. 330. Since you guys wanted to play darts that badly. You take a closer look at the dartboard. You take cards 335 and 336. I used to have darts. I've never had darts. I've seen like some people like have darts, but I personally never had. I can't play darts at all that well because my eyesight sucks. I like throwing darts, but I don't know the real darts rules. There's rules in darts? Don't you just throw them to like win? I thought essentially you just had to hit the center and then you earn the most points. Is there actually like more rules to darts than just aiming for the middle? I thought it was just like, as long as you get closer to the middle, you win. I didn't think there were like actual like rules to darts. Oh god. From tip top to bullseye, count the numbers along the path. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't know how this is supposed to be lined up. But there's this. I'm not sure how this is supposed to be lined up, but there's these darts. Yeah, you have to hit a certain amount of points. There are rules for it, but it's mostly just get bullseye. No, there's rules. You're supposed to get a certain number and you don't want to go over. Oh wait, you can't go over in darts. It's an actual dartboard, yeah. And it says from tiptoe to bullseye. And then count the numbers along the path. Is tiptoe just the outside? I don't know darts, man. I know bullseye is like the middle, but I don't know what tiptoe means. So I'm assuming by context clues, it just means the outside of the board? Is it a maze? Tiptoe? What in the world is tiptoe? I don't know. I don't play darts. I know what bullseye means. I know what is a bullseye, but I don't know what tiptoe is. It looks like a maze, yeah. But I don't know how it's supposed to be lined up. Figure out how this is supposed to be lined up. I don't know how it's supposed to be lined up. I don't know. Is it not like that? Get how this is supposed to be lined up. Bullseye isn't even the highest scoring of the board. Wait, it isn't? I never heard tiptoe before on darts. I don't know how this goes. Trying to figure out how this board even lines up. Can't figure out how it lines up. Looks like the 7s are in the same spot, so maybe use those as the point. Maybe? Trying to like line up the 7. I don't know if it fully lines up if I do the 7s as the board, as the main point. Does it line up? I'm trying to line it up, but I feel like it might not fully line up with the number 7. Getting triple 20 is actually the best in darts. I think it's another instance of the cards not connecting on the edges and sending it to overlap on each other. I'm trying to like overlap them to see if maybe, but getting the right angle to overlap them is what is turning to be a bit difficult. Especially because there's like a little metal-y part where the number 7 is. I'm like, I feel like that doesn't line up. Bullseye gives 30, triple 20 gives 60. These darts are... It's like this? Trying to like line this up properly. Oh god, trying to line this up is proving to be way more difficult than I thought it would be. It's like maybe... The point is if I line one part, it doesn't fully line up the other one. So it's like, it's throwing me off on whether like, am I lining this correctly? Because I can't fully line it up in like, every number is right where it should be. Because I can line the numbers at the bottom, but then I can't line everything at the top to match. But would I would just lay it down to the 7-1 on one card. Yeah. So I was trying to line it up at the bottom, because there's these numbers at the bottom, and I was trying to line these up. It's kind of hard to do it, like, by holding it to the camera. Like, unless there's these metal numbers at the bottom, and it looks like it's a 17 over here, and that's what I was essentially trying to line up. Like, essentially, because there's also this dart on the number 6 end of the dart. How do the 7s go over each other like this? This? I don't know if this is good. This is essentially like up to where I got. Around there. I forgot what the rest of the instructions said. From tiptoeing to bullseye, count the numbers along the path. So what is tiptoeing? We spent hard on the dartboard, kind of looks like pizza. I think you guys are just hungry. I don't know what tiptoeing is, so I don't know what they mean from tiptoeing to bullseye. Is this from outside to No, I don't know that song. I don't think tiptoeing is actually a thing in darts. I don't know what it means from tiptoe to bullseye. What's from tiptoe to bullseye? Now that you mention it, does look like pizza. Maybe it is to solve the maze. It is to solve the maze. Oh god, it's kind of hard to... Especially when it's not perfectly overlapped. It's like kind of hard to make this work. I can't solve a maze when it's not even perfectly overlapped though. Oh, I looked it up. Tiptoeing is an illegal move where you lean over the throw line, which makes no sense. Is that what it is? Just to solve the maze? Is it solve the maze? I don't know if that's really the case. So it's when you throw over the line. Well, that doesn't help what I need to do. It just says count the numbers along the path. Well, now. It says tip-top, not tiptoe. Oh. So tip-top, from the tip-top to bullseye. Is it these? 4, 5, 2, 5, 2? I feel like that's not right. Wait, it's also telling me to use the magnifying glass, but I don't get how that's gonna do anything for me. Wait, I dropped it. What is tip-top? Good question. It says, 2 puzzle pieces plus magnifying glass needed to solve. Well, I'm looking through it with the magnifying glass, and I'll tell you, I can't see anything. I don't know what I'm supposed to be seeing. Well, this one kind of evades me. I don't get this one. I don't get this one. We're doing so good, too. We were, like, already, like, pretty close. But this one's kind of, I don't get this one. From tip-top to bullseye. What does this even mean? Same here. I'm kind of lost. I feel like I'm kind of lost. I may be more than a bit lost into what this is supposed to be. Tip-top to bullseye. Is it the bullet hole? I don't think it's the bullet holes. We need a dart stream. Yeah, we need someone that actually knows darts. I don't know dart. I don't know if it really is solving the maze or not. Like, do I actually have to just solve the maze? I just need to solve the maze. Maybe we're overthinking. I don't know. It's just my theory. That maybe we're just overthinking it. So 3... If I just solve the maze... 3... It's just 3. I'm trying to, like, do it. I think solving the maze. The problem is, where do we start? I just assume it was here. At this arrow. That was where I thought we started. Because there's an arrow there, so I was like, oh, did we start from there? If we go by that, then, first number you would do... I mean, they do say that doing mazes backwards makes it easier. Maybe doing it backwards, so... 5... And that's just 5. That's a dead end. 5, 2... 9, 3. So that'll be 395? Is it 395? I did it backwards, but I don't know if it's 395. Do we even have 395? Is that even a number we have? I didn't check how many cards we have in the deck. I don't think we have a 395. No, it caps at 390, so it's not 395. It can't be 395, that's the sync. Yeah, we just did the sync, so it can't be that. It's not 395. It's not 395 because we already did 395, so it's not that one. I was thinking maybe if I did it backwards, but I think I just went the wrong path on it. But if I do it like backwards, they kinda... Oh, wait. Yeah, because the only way to reach it, 5 has to be the last number. But it can't be the last number. There must be another way where you don't pass number 5. So to solve it, you do solve the maze, but you need to use the glass. Oh wait, do I need to use the glass? Okay. I was wondering where the glass was gonna come in. What am I supposed to be seeing? I'm using the glass, but I don't know what I'm supposed to see. It changes walls. Maybe I lined it up wrong. I'm like, is it really changing walls? I can't tell. Oh god. I guess I'll try solving it by seeing everything red. Oh god, it's gonna be harder. I don't know if it's really changing it. Not that way. To reach bullseye. We might not have lined it up correctly, methinks. I don't know, that's just my theory. That it might just not be lined up correctly, and that's why it doesn't make a lot of sense. Just because I don't really see any changes when I look with the magnifying glass. I don't see it. Let me see it again. I can see if it's lined up like how they have it. Like, this is how I had it lined up. Oh, I think I actually moved it a bit. I essentially had it lined up like this. Essentially. Like this. Yeah, that's correct. Wait, it is correct? Well. So it is solving the maze. Yeah, it's definitely my least favorite puzzle so far. It feels really finicky to do everything properly since you gotta have things both lined up and use the glass. Yeah, I don't really see anything. Oh. You see any changes? Oh. No. I'm ready to just tell you the answer, but if you tell me the answer, it doesn't feel earned though. It doesn't feel like I earned it if you just tell me the answer though. I'm like, if I do have it lined up correctly, there has to be something that I ain't seeing. Something that my eyes are not seeing. To be fair, it might also be because this room has been very stuffy. And it's been 5 hours, so I think I may actually be low-key getting dehydrated. Let me see, I can have a request for you. Can you please tell me, good friend Big Papa John, that his days are numbered? Is her joke that our friends are trying to get any VTubers? Big Papa John? Thank you for the tip though. I think so. I didn't see it until now. Oops. Yeah, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. It's been 5 hours. Go get a drink. I can have you tying on also for your birthday. I had water, but I ran out of water. I'm not taking a break, no. Can I bring tea? I brought water, but I ran out of water. Oh, we were so close, but I don't think... My brain ain't braining right now. 3... Well, by process of elimination, I think these cards only go up to 3. So by process of elimination, the number can only start with 3. So there's that. There's my genius at work. That by proxy, the first number always has to be 3. So... You wanna call it here then? We don't want to stretch this on for too long. We can always pick this back up on another day. You got 3 more days to... Yeah, that is true. So you have 2 numbers correct. So it does end on a 5 and a 3. Because it can't be... Or maybe the 9 is correct. Is there a 0 in here? No. So 3, 5 something. Essentially. Let's take a picture of the stuff we have done, so if we want to come back, we'll know where we did. I guess that could also be an alternative. If, like, we essentially come back to this, or if I just do it on my free time, I don't know. I'm just trying to see if I can, like, solve it. I was like, did I? 3. I feel like none of these numbers end up crossing where I want them to be. I'm like, no, because that's a 7, and that doesn't really cross there. It's up to you. We don't mind ending here and either returning later or just doing it on your own. You might not need the glass. It would actually be more confusing. Like, that's the thing. I'm trying to use the glass, but then I'm like, I don't really see what I'm supposed to see with the glass. It's like, what am I seeing with the glass? Because everything just looks red, so I'm like, it doesn't feel like it adds anything. It just changes my colors. I'm like, what am I supposed to see? I think the glass is making it more confusing because it makes you think like something is supposed to be different. The glass doesn't seem to really be helping for this one. Yeah, so I'm like, is it really adding something? Because it's more like just changing the colors of what it's already pre-established. It does say that it requires the glass, but I just don't get what I'm supposed to do. But if apparently I do have it lined it up correctly. It's like, what? Let's just start with... Yeah, I don't think I know. My brain. I feel like I just need to... It's been 5 hours. I can't think. I'll do this another time. It's already been 5 hours. And I do have some stuff I need to check. So I think it'll probably be better that I call it for today. Just because I do have a couple other things I need to sort out. Sounds good. It is super late. You gotta work on some more things. Yeah, there's some things that I still have to sort out. So it's been 5 hours. So you already had an insanely big brain clutch with the rug in the conservatory. So I think you've done enough big braining for a day. I feel like I definitely have had a lot of big braining for today. There's been too much big braining for today. I managed to make some good progress, I would say. We got all the way here. We were missing one other board, but I would say we made some good progress. Yeah, still got that thing I came up to take care of. Yeah, I gotta take care of that. I don't think I got an answer on that, unfortunately. So I'm probably gonna have to wait for tomorrow to see if I get an answer on that. Thanks for stream, Chiaki. It was a super fun start to the birthday marathon between all the yapping and the start and making so much progress in the puzzles. Yeah, and tomorrow, oh god, I forgot to do the poll. Just by yapping for like 2 hours. So, Might as well mention it before I hit. So tomorrow we're gonna do community games. And originally, one of the community games I was gonna do was gonna be Family Feud, but Family Feud, apparently the live broadcast mode doesn't work on Switch, and apparently you need the PS4 version or the Xbox version to do it. So instead, I was thinking of either replacing it with either Buckshot or replacing it with Repo. Or just pull up on Twitter the YouTube community tab. I guess so, yeah. I was thinking of like, it's most likely gonna be Buckshot because we're gonna have like each game for like 4 hours. Each game for 1 hour. It's gonna be 4 hours total. Repo can be kind of long, but essentially the games that we're gonna play tomorrow, it's gonna be Fall Guys, Fast Penguin, Buckshot, most likely Buckshot, just because Repo can take kind of long. I didn't really consider how long it was going to take for Repo until I kind of realized that. I was like, oh, oops. I didn't really envision that being a problem. In Gartic. So Fall Guys, Fast Penguin, Gartic, and Buckshot Roulette. Because with Buckshot, I can at least make the rounds be shorter. So people that are interested in joining in Buckshot can join. But yeah, for the order of games, I'm still deciding on what the order would be. Yeah, Buckshot is probably better than Repo. Yeah, just because Repo can become pretty long. Personally, I would for Buckshot since it's just a 1 hour slot. And again, Repo could easily take that entire slot. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Repo could literally take the entire time with just 1 round, so it'd be pretty hard to get anyone that wants to play it. Yeah, true. Also, Repo needs voice chat for it to be really fun, so you have to think about that as well. I've seen people do it without voice chat, though, so... It is possible to do it without using voice chat, but, yeah. Thanks for your stream, Chiaki. Hope you had an enjoyable time. Thank you. But, yeah. So, it will be those 4 games. Fall Guys, Fast Penguin, and Gartic Phone, they're all free. I think the only paid game is Buckshot from this list, but I think Buckshot shouldn't be too expensive. I bought it a while back, so I don't remember. But I think it's usually like a very affordable game if you are interested in joining in Buckshot. Yeah, you can do it without voice chat. It's just more just round length issue. Yeah, it's more the round length issue. Buckshot is like $1 in itch.io if I remember. I got it on Steam, but I remember it's very cheap. It's a very affordable game. But the other 3 games are free, so if you don't want to get Buckshot, you can just join in any of the other 3 games. But yeah, we'll essentially decide on the order tomorrow. Either that or I decide on the order today while just thinking. But we'll see. We'll see what the order is, but that's the heads up on the games that we'll be playing tomorrow. For both Fall Guys and Fast Penguin, you do need an Epic account. I think you don't need the launcher for Fast Penguin, but you do need it for Fall Guys. So, I'm afraid if you don't want to install the Epic launcher, you're gonna have to install it for Fall Guys if you want to join Fall Guys. Sounds good, boss. Looking forward for more fun birthday shenanigans tomorrow. Yeah. Yes. Thanks for your stream, boss. This was honestly a ton of fun. I really enjoyed this. It was a super unique stream idea and ended up being really enjoyable for all of us. Looking forward to more birthday shenanigans tomorrow. Thank you! And thank you so much for the tip wraps. Thank you. Fine, I'll install your dumb Epic launcher. I also have to install it, to be fair. Isn't Fall Guys cross-platform? It is, yeah, but... I mean, I don't know how it plays on PlayStation, to be fair. I know, at least on the Switch, it doesn't play that well. Switch 1, I don't know Switch 2. I might just play Fast Penguin tomorrow since I'm not as into the other games. But I'll be yapping in chat for sure. It's okay. Yeah. Also, before I turn off the hand cam and it disappears forever and ever. Yeah, bye bye. Bye 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 bye. I would say PlayStation probably plays much better. Does it? I mean, I think on PC plays fine. Yeah, goodbye. Whoa, it's gonna disappear. Yeah. Nobody people don't join all the games. Just join whichever ones interest you. Essentially, yeah. Just join whichever interests you. But Chiaki, the heart. Fine. There you go. Get a heart. And a thumbs up. Okay, bye. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow. So tomorrow, don't forget to stay tubular. Very, very, very important. And shall see you then. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.